Hello and welcome to the Karwan Rising Stars F40. We have the pitch report today for the all-important game number 2, which will be played at Lions versus Tigers. So we'll take you through the pitch reports here. The pitch week, if you can see, it's a slow wicket. The spinners will have a definitely upper hand in this wicket early. But then, more importantly, no cracks, it looks flat. But then, more importantly, when the dew comes in, it will be very easy for the batting team. So if I win the toss, I would definitely go to bowl first here and then capitalize the dew when it will come later on in the part of the game. So see you, full actions, we'll line up and see you with the toss. Hello and welcome to the match number 2 of Karwan Striking Rising Stars here. We have got all the important personalities for the toss, and that would be the referee will be flipping the coin, and who will make a call here? We got both the captains of Lions versus Tigers. It's all action here. Tails is the call, and tails it is. Well, rightly called. Fahad, can I have you here? What would you like to do first? Any reason for that?
No reason, we just want to see how it's going.
And what is the score you're keeping in mind?
180 plus.
180 plus, and keeping the yesterday's game in the mind also.
Yeah.
So what are your strengths? What are you looking for the players coming in? Major players making an impact with the game?
I think if we see we have a good batting lineup, so that's why we spoke to the coach and we decided that we're going to go.
Well, wish you good luck for the first game that you're playing and show us some skills.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have the skipper of Tiger, Mr. Baba. What a good day with the toss. Would you be happy with if you would have won the toss, what would you like to do?
Luckily, I would go for bowling because the history of Ajman, in fact UAE, after 8 o'clock, normally dew comes here. So the way we made our batting lineup and the bowling combination, so we prefer to ball first.
Yesterday's game, we have seen the team chasing, chase down. It was a small total though, but these wickets have something for the bowlers as well. What do you think? What would be the ideal total to restrict the opponents?
Frankly speaking, the conditions here, anything above 200 could be a little bit tricky here because it's a bit slower, as you see. Yesterday what happened, but we've got some experienced bowler today, so hopefully we can keep them below 140 or 150.
Well, are you ready for the tournament? You have yourself leading the side and having mix of young and seniors. Are you having the confidence that putting a first game into the place and winning it? Do you think that you can make it the first game?
To be honest, today's game is just focusing on the youngsters because if you see other teams, we have different competition. We are focusing on young talent, and other teams there are some upper class youngsters. But in our team, mostly youngsters. So I'm going with those young guns, and I hope we'll give a nice fight.
Well, that was my idea to tell you that you have many youngsters and you're doing it very, very initiative. Thank you very much. Wish you good luck for the game.
Thank you so much.
Well, that's the toss, and Lions have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Let's see what they put on.
इसको कोने में रखा हुआ है.
ये प्रॉब्लम है, इसका प्रॉब्लम है ना.
Cushion is not good. इसमें slot में बैठता नहीं है.
वो इसको ये भी हिलती हुई नजर आ रही है मुझे, ये भी. Be careful, be careful. स्क्रीन के बगल नहीं है. Check, check, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 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 check. देखो, check, 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 check. मैं सही बोल रहा था ना? Check, 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 check. बहुत बुरा कॉल किया, फंस हो गया. लेकिन अगर ड्यू आ गया तो फिर तुम्हारे लिए काम खराब हो जाएगा. अगर ये रहा तो फिर मसला नहीं है. ड्यू ऊपर ऊपर रहा अभी तो ठीक है. पिच पे ड्यू गिरा ना.
Check mic check check
हो गया क्योंकि वो बैटिंग में
check mic check.
चेक 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 चेक. बहुत होगी भाई. स्लो विकेट है, स्लो विकेट है, बिल्कुल स्लो है ना बहुत. हाँ इतना ठीक है.
हो गया. इसको निकाल दे.
हाँ मुझे भी, लेकिन ये फिर बहुत छोटा हो जाएगा.
ऐसे नीचे रखो. बेहतर मेरे को
स्क्रीन आ जाएगी आई थिंक.
बेहतर यार देखने के लिए अच्छा ना मोबाइल. ये ऐसा देखना पड़ेगा ऊपर.
इसको ऐसे रख देते. फिर हम एक दूसरे चक्कर में स्क्रीन वगैरह आने वाली है. नहीं वो हमें और बनाना है इसको क्योंकि हम बहुत क्लोज बैठे हुए हैं तो हमें एक और बेसिकली 2 चाहिए है तो ले आओ.
Hello check 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 1 2 check. Testing 1 2 check. Hello check
ताश भाई
check. 1 2 testing mic. Hello check.
Hello and welcome to the Karwan Rising Stars F40. We have both the teams playing against each other. It's Lions versus Tigers. And the news from the center is Lions have won the toss and have elected to bat first. And they are 1 wicket down. Fahad Nawaz has been dismissed cheaply. Could not make much impact in the game. Got out early. Then we have Faisal along with Saqib Azim down in the middle. It's 3 overs past, 9 runs for 1 wicket. I've got along with me Harry. Welcome to the beatbox.
Thank you, Abid. Lovely to meet you again today as well. After the game yesterday between Wolves and Panthers, we are here into the second game between Lions and Tigers. Lovely atmosphere. A very good time to have a good game of cricket.
Well, we'll continue that. But meantime, we have a Azan break. We'll continue after Azan break. All right, welcome back, our viewers, to the game number 2. It's F40, Karwan Strikers, Rising Stars, F40. And Fahd Nawaz was the skipper. Gets out cheaply, scoring 2 runs only for his team. Quick running here. Well, a very decent bowling lineup there by Fayaz Ahmed. Quick to the air, and I mean he's really keeping it tight for the batsman.
Yes, Abid, you had done the pitch report, and what are your views on the pitch today?
Well, yes, it was the pitch. It's not the same pitch that we have seen yesterday. It's a different wicket today altogether. But then it's a slow track. We'll see definitely a lot of spin in the track, as we have seen a sharp turn to take a wicket of that's called wide, extra delivery. So yes, the wicket is slow. The spinners will have a lovely outing there, but then keeping in mind there will be a dew factor coming into the place as well. If the dew comes in, the pitch will going to be a flat track and easily coming onto the bat. But I was surprised Fahd Nawaz choose to bat first here, but the conditions are the exactly opposite.
Well, it's a 40-over games, and conditions are bound to change because it's a longer format, not like T20 where the conditions would remain the same.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe they are not used to it.
That's handsomely driven down to mid-off region, and there's a quick fielding and a throw, but overthrow results in those extra 4 runs. Was not required. That's very poor backing from the fielding team.
Yeah, we have seen this.
Fahd Nawaz choose to bat first here. But
Backup. Even in the yesterday's game, there was many overthrows given away. But I think they should be, the basics should be on place. It does not matter which format you play. Even though if you're playing a 5-day game, you have to do your basics right.
Yeah, I think the process is on, and the team members need to gel with each other and know their strengths and weaknesses. As we are early in this tournament.
Meantime, Saqib Azim along with Faisal Khan Baraki is his partner, sticking around, and full kudos to the Fayaz Ahmed, who's the only successful bowler. Karwan nicely here. A lovely piece of fielding. Great fielding there. Handsomely stopped it.
This is all what is required, by a fielder. When there's a loose ball, the fielders need to support and save those runs. And that is what was done right now.
Yes, probably, yeah. As I was saying, the basics should be checked. A big shout there, and umpire is not convinced. Yeah, so the basics should be in check, and you need to do your basics well. But meantime, you're past 4 overs, 18 for 1.
And Abid, straight away the pitch is doing something. It's quite evident from the way Fahad Nawaz got out, and then the last ball which kept a bit low.
Yeah, I think they need to be careful until the dew comes in and rescued them, because they themselves they are the one who put themselves in trouble by choosing bat first in this wicket.
I think looks like a very good wicket, as you mentioned. Probably in these first few overs, if they go through the first 5 to 6 overs, and probably the pitch will start to do better.
Yeah, as long as it goes, this pitch is going to settle down and it will turn out into the batsman's favour, because, mind you, 80 overs will be playing in this game in with this pitch. Well, meantime, we have the skipper coming in to bowl for the first time, Babar Iqbal. Good delivery to start with.
Score 18 for the loss of 1 wicket. 5th over in progress. So far, so good.
Yeah, look at the turn. Turned well. This is what the pitch has plenty of turn in it. What Babar Iqbal is doing is trying to bring the batsman onto the front foot, and which should be the ideal way to bowl.
Yeah, this type of strip, you need to invite the batsman to come onto the front foot and, induce them to make mistakes. Lovely shot coming up. Inside out. Oh, the extra cover region for a beautiful, handsome looking boundary.
Very well placed that. Inside out, waited for the delivery to turn, and then just timed it perfectly. You need to pick the ball very carefully which one you will go after.
Induce them to make mistakes.
Again, a good looking shot. What the captain has done is put one fielder down to cover that boundary, and with the type of length and ball that is bowling, there's no chance for the batsman but to play it straight down the ground.
Yeah, easy one. That should be the basic. You head a boundary, get to the other end. A full island delivery. Easy picking for the batsman.
And Abid, one more thing I've noticed, the players around here, they don't really get down to the track, to play the spin bowlers. I mean, there are very few batsmen who do that. They just stay in the crease and try to play the ball.
Yeah, I think in this wicket it's a bit tricky. You need to be very careful while coming down the track. Oh, if you miss, the keeper will definitely not miss out. Well, it's the end of the over number 5th. And 25 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Saqib Azim and Faisal in the middle. Saqib Azim batting on 10 with the help of one boundary, and Faisal slowly opening up, batting on 7. After the loss of that quick wicket, they've added 25 runs on the board.
Handsomely driven. That would bring 1 run, but very well driven.
That's the way it has to be done, showing the full face of the bat and playing it straight down the ground. Very handsome looking shot by Faisal.
They want one here. Yeah, very good. Hey, Saqib is very. He's got wheels. Very quick runner between the wicket.
Well, he was trying to steal a single there, which was not on, I guess. And the batsman at the non-striker end was also not backing up. Having said that, the fielder was also very quick in that instance.
Oh, that's. Was it a chance there? No, umpire signaling leg byes.
Yeah, a streaky looking shot. Try to again just nudge it down and look for a single. I think the bowlers have stuck to their task. They're bowling good line and length. Not so cold at the moment.
Yeah. We're talking about the weather.
Yep.
It's good. You can easily sit down, relax, and watch the game.
Yep.
And not very cold as compared to the yesterday.
Yeah.
It was freezing yesterday. A dot ball to end the over. So very interesting side for both the teams here playing today. On card, Lions looks very strong. Fahd Nawaz, the skipper, Abdullah Azhar, Aman Faizi, Anal Abbas, Bilal Chima, the wicketkeeper, Faisal Khan Baraki, Mohammad Irfan Maqsood, Mujahid Amin, Ramiz Shahzad, Sanchit Sharma, Saqib Azim, Yash Ramchandani is the playing 11 squad for Lions and for the Tigers.
And for the Tigers, the captain himself, Babar Iqbal, Ahan Fernandez, good batsman, Ashwant Waltapa, good all-rounder, Atar Rahim, Fayaz Ahmad, the left-arm spinner, and there's another leg-arm spinner in the form of Glenn Fernandez, Mozam Hayat, Moiz Wakar, Punya Mehra, a good batsman as well, Shah Ashgar, Zain, and Zawar Taskin. That's their playing 11.
There's one played towards the long on for one only. So on card for me, I think Lions have the very strong lineup, very strong lineup compared to the batting, bowling, and they've got Tigers do have very good talented players, but they have youngsters. The experience is lacking there, but whereas compared to the Lions, they have all experience. It was driven handsomely, and it was cut out by the in the deep. Great fielding efforts.
Well, both teams look very balanced, and we are looking forward to a good game.
He is definitely the skipper. Babar Iqbal is in process. Walked it on the onside, but there's a man in the deep misfield. Will allow them a extra piece of a run here. Another couple.
Good looking shot. Shot ball outside the off stump and cut away down to deep point region.
Walked it on the onside, but there's a man in the deep misfield.
That's a long hop.
No, that's not the way to bowl here. The batsman saw him come that early, coming down the track.
That's a long hop. No.
Quickly.
Yeah, that's the way to go, Abid. When you see the spinner bowling, you need to come and to the pitch of the ball and try to, rather than waiting and prodding at the ball. And he picked up early this ball. I mean, he saw Babar bowling that, slower one, flighted.
Fuller and easy picking for the batsman.
But that's a good comeback after that six. Bowled it much flatter and did not give the batsman any chance to free his arms.
Well, gone are the days when you could play the innings below than 100 strike rate. If you're a batsman, especially the top order batsman, you need to keep the 100 run strike rate and check.
Well, the game has become so fast-paced in the recent times that even if you look at the Test cricket, it's always 300 plus they're scoring in one day. So with the evolution of this T20 format, I mean, the game has really moved in the fast direction, and you're looking at some good scores in the 50-over format. Nowadays, even 300 plus is chaseable, quite chaseable.
Yeah, definitely. 7 overs past, 40 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So there's a change in the bowling attack. Glenn Fernandez, the left arm spinner, comes into attack. And we have seen a lot of him in the past. He's come up from the ranks of the junior cricket.
Yeah, properly being polished. Way to go, Glenn. And what will matter all in this game is performance. Nice smooth action. And right onto the target.
And I also love the trajectory that he bowls, He's a good bowler.
Slightly fuller. And batsman was onto it. He's attacking onto the pads. That's what he's doing. Maybe looking for those leg before, or kind of batsman playing across the line and getting those stumps shattered.
Yeah, on that instance, that was quite full on his legs, and it was easy picking for the batsman to just flick it and score a easy single.
The all important is that to take a wicket. I'm sure the captain Babar Iqbal have sent him for that. Good solid block there.
Good flighted ball and equally well played by the batsman, Faisal.
Well, I must admire the way Faisal Khan blocks the deliveries. That should be, I mean, an ideal way to, play a solid defense shot.
Rightly said. Bat and pad close together and playing along the ground, or just stopping the ball, just dropping the ball in front of him.
Coming down the track and missed the trick here. And Glenn Fernandez strikes here. End of Faisal.
Well, that was not required at this point of time. They were looking solid in the middle.
Coming down the track and missed the trick here. And Glenn Fernandez strikes here.
Well, I'm sure he was sent in to bowl for a reason. And he got that. Look, he's got room. Faisal Khan walking back to the dugout after scoring 19 runs of 21 deliveries with the help of a 1-6. No boundaries under his name. And got stumped. Mosam Hayat is the wicketkeeper. The next man replacing him is the experienced wicketkeeper. Batsman for Lions is Bilal Chima.
So, well, the score 41 for the loss of 2 wickets, and we are into the 9th over. And there's another bowling change. Ataur Rahman comes into the attack.
Well, 8 overs past, 2 wickets down, 41 runs on board. Well, Harish, they need to take wicket at the regular intervals. They can't let batsmen get settled there down and score freely. This is what Glenn Fernandez was sent in, and he did what it was required from him. Now, the rest all need to chip in.
Yes, Bab Iqbal has brought back Ataur Rahman into the attack.
Yeah, I mean, you need to put the attacking field set and an attacking line with in the bowling as well. You need to take the wickets. You can't let the opponents play 40 overs. If they're going to play 40 overs, likes of Ramiz Shahzad, Abdullah Azhar, they are yet to come to the bat. Bilal Chima is inside in the middle, and Saqib Azim is also in the middle. So there is plenty of the batting that is what Lions have got. So if they play all 40 overs, they will have a mammoth total to chase.
Yes, Abid, all these names that you took they are big names in the domestic circuit and as well as the EU international circuit. And if they settle down in the middle, we are looking at a big total. So picking up wickets at regular intervals is a key here.
They're coming back for 2. They got it. Yeah, they're taking these 1s and 2s with ease because that was not the case in yesterday's game. It's another wicket. It's not the same wicket that we played game yesterday. But then yesterday's wicket was tricky. It was skidding, very difficult to bat on. Full marks to Usman Mushtaq and Sardar Bazad. What an inning he played yesterday and made sure he brings his team over the line. Stayed unbeaten.
Good looking shot but straight to the fielder. The mid-on fielder picks up and there's no run. Score remains on 44 for the loss of 2 wickets. Yes, talking about Sardar Behzad yesterday, I mean, what a knock he played. Well, 4 down for 10 wickets and saw the team home.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the team was almost home. Definitely in other sense. Then full marks to Usman. I mean, he's unsung hero for the Panthers. The way he batted. The more importantly, what was the key to the patience, the time you spend on the wicket, and give a company and get in and dig in and play as long as you can, and that's what they did, and the plan worked really well. You need these kind of players in every team who can really dig in and play long innings.
Well, this is all about 40 overs cricket. You need to build partnerships. So that is what happened yesterday. There was a good partnership between Sardar Behzad and Usman Mushtaq. And then the captain himself, Nadir, also chipped in with useful runs down the order and finished the game off. That's a good-looking ball straight on the stumps and played quite awkwardly, but there's no run.
Was not expecting that kind of a delivery, I think. Well, 9 overs passed. 45 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Good looking ball just outside the off stump and left alone by the batsman. So again, this right and left hand combination also makes a big difference when to the batting side.
The one thing fielders doesn't like that for sure. Even the bowlers perhaps does not like to have right and left hand combination down in the middle, because one thing you plan for the right hander and the next moment you see a left hand coming in, so you need to adjust your line and length accordingly as well. But I'm sure, because the left handers, as long as they are in there, will see plenty of overs coming in for the office.
Glenn continuing. That's a good looking ball. That ball spun and taking a leading edge, running down to the boundary line. The fielder chasing it and good bit of fielding. The throw comes in and there's only a 1 run. There was a lovely bit of fielding from that fielder. Chasing the ball all the way to the boundary line and then getting the throw right to the wicketkeeper's end.
A full length delivery, and oh, lovely fielded back in his follow through. I hope he's okay.
Wow, that was a solid shot, powerful punch, and I would say Glenn was brave enough to get his hands onto it.
Yeah, but well, the weather, I think, is getting chilled. If it was yesterday, I don't think so anybody would dare to keep a hand on it.
You could see it's Glenn shaking his hand.
Yeah, do it now better than doing it later. You might need a ice bucket as well.
And you can see Bilal Chima is really a strong guy. Good looking shot, but straight to the fielder, square leg. And there's no run. Thank you, sir. Saqib Azim has been playing sensibly so far and looks in good touch. There's a loud appeal. I think the height would be the issue in this case. It hit a little bit high on his thigh and made the umpire think otherwise.
Yeah, it was a close call, but the umpire is the one who has the best view of it. Well, you'll see a lot of these appeals coming in the way Glenn Fernandez is bowling. I'm admired. He's bowling well there.
He's varying his pace. The last delivery he bowled much quicker. He darted that ball.
A misfield there will allow an easy single to the batsman. They'll cross. Bilal Chima is a very talented batsman. We have seen him in various occasions where he batted along and played a sensible knock. So we can expect that from him as well today. Back to the bowler, dot ball.
Lions would hope that Bilal Chima settles down and then, plays that big knock, which is known for rather. End of 10 overs, scored 49 for the loss of 2 wickets. Lions winning the toss, opting to bat first. Losing the quick wicket of the skipper Fahad Nawaz and then losing the other batsman Faisal also, who was out-stumped to the bowling of Glenn Fernandez.
At least he was a successful bowler. Apart from Fayaz Ahmed, he's the lone successful bowler. They have taken 2 wickets so far.
What I can see is that these 2 batsmen, they're batting pretty sensibly and not taking any risks. Meanwhile, there's a loud appeal. Looks like the ball was going down the leg side.
Very, very close call. Very, very close call.
What I can see is that these 2 batsmen, they're batting pretty sensibly and not taking any risks. Meanwhile, there's
Couple of close calls, meanwhile. And the batsmen, they survive.
Oh, handsomely played that, pulled it away brilliantly. He saw the ball, it's shot, and the pull was in an over, and he capitalized it completely. Saqib Azim was quick to react on that. 4 runs.
This was looked like a loose ball. I mean, short of length, asking for trouble, and the batsman rightly capitalized on that delivery and scored 4 runs. Nice looking shot.
A good follow through there, and played well there by Saqib Azim. He's a very talented batsman, and he's crossed those the risky 10 runs, first 10 runs that you need to settle in down. He's batting well at 20 and 19. Put down. Chance goes begging here.
Well, these are the catches that you need to take. I mean, I don't think it was a very tough catch. It was dying onto him, and the slip fielder totally made a mess of it. Well, the Lions team, but for those 2 wickets, would be happy at the moment.
Yeah, got away with it. Otherwise, it would have been a curtains for Sakib. Oh, that must have hurt. Ataur Rahman bowled well here. A quick delivery. Shot one, but batsman was trying to commit on it and play a pull shot. And there is a mid wicket in deep as well for that matter.
That's a good looking ball and has been nicely played down to the extra cover region, short extra cover, and there's no run. End of the 11 overs, and the score remains on 54 for the loss of 2 wickets. Lions winning the toss and batting first. I think after those 4 or 5 overs, the wicket has started to behave well. Looks like.
Yeah, for the batsman, yes, it has certainly looks good now. But then the more dew comes in, the more later part in the evening, we'll see the wicket getting a batting paradise. Glenn Fernandez taking a pose, going back again.
And also, it would be difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball, when the dew comes in, especially the spinners.
Yes, it will not be enough turn on the surface, and there will be not enough. Difficult to grip the ball. A lot of towels and things you will see coming into play.
Meanwhile, Glenn into his third over. Keeping it tight and straight, and the batsman giving him the respect. Score remains on 54. Once again, a good looking shot trying to steal that single, but the short mid wicket fielder is very alert, doesn't allow to take that run, and there's no run. Glenn bowling his deliveries very quickly. I think from here on, Sakim Azim needs to stay there and play long innings. He's quite well settled down now.
Yeah, definitely, probably one of them need to settle down and play long inning here. If not Sakib, then because Sakib is playing well now, he should be the ideal person to do that. But one of these batsmen have to play till the end, at least the last overs.
Last ball of this Glenn's over coming up. Good looking shot and equally well fielded by Glenn.
That will bring the over to an end. 12 overs past, 55 for the loss of 2 wickets. Lions cruising now.
Abid, I won't think it will be long when another spinner comes up from the other end.
think Babar Iqbal should be the right person.
And this is a format wherein it even gives the bowler to settle down.
Yeah, I mean, you got 8 overs. You have plenty of time. Guess the batsman.
Yeah, unlike those 20-over format where you bowl just 2 overs and then
Then you're off the screen. Usually the case with me.
so this is a format where the batsman also looking to build his innings. The bowler also can afford to settle down.
Definitely. I mean, oh, well fielded there. Well played as well. This is what you need to do. I mean, when you need to read the batsman, you get enough time on it to get the batsman what he's doing, where his strong zones are. Do not bowl. Even perhaps if you're fielding at anywhere in the ground, you need to see where the batsman is playing. That's what your basic says. Just don't stand idly. Oh, good delivery there.
Saqib Azim, his eyes lit up when he saw that ball over pitched and went for that off drive, but doesn't get bat on ball.
Saqib Basim. Standing tall there. Playing a long inning here. Faced 36 deliveries so far. He scored 21 runs. Oh, this one played well. And good efforts in the deep. That was quick.
Taking a leading edge, and lucky for him that instance that the ball didn't carry to the third man fielder. Nevertheless, a single comes up.
Yeah, you need to take these singles at regular intervals rather than trying too hard to get runs. You got long way to go. Hold on your natural shots. Just spend some time. This is the time where you can just keep on looking for those ones and twos.
It's rightly said, still a long way to go into the innings. 40-over game, we're just in the 13th over. A long time. The batsman can afford to settle down and wait for those loose balls. Good looking flick, but straight to the fielder. Fine leg comes into play and back to the keeper. Still attacking field placing in place.
That's some positive that they kept attacking field set there. Oh, that's a good delivery to end the over with. A short one. 13 overs passed. 57 for loss of 2 wickets.
Well, in that case, Ataur Rahman bending his back and trying to get some pace and bowled a short ball. So that's the short drink break. Score 57 for the loss of 2 wickets in 13 overs. The projected score says 175, and I think Lions would get much more than that if these two batsmen settle down and build the innings, and the batsmen following them as well would capitalize on the platform that they lay.
Yes, definitely. They need to settle down there. Just hold on your big shots. If you find just the scenario what have happened the yesterday's game, that with the two batsmen Usman Mushtaq and Shahzad Behzad, they completely did the runs. There was absolutely maiden overs coming in. There was a pressure on them, and then still they managed to get over the line, just because the basics were in place.
Absolutely. Especially when you're playing this 40-over format, you need to stick to your basics. Play each and every ball on the merit. Meanwhile, there's another bowling change. Zawar Taskin comes into that attack.
Good change here. And replacing Glenn Fernandez from the pavilion end. Seamer, young boy, a talented Taskin.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for all these young boys to to prove their mettle and show them what they're made of against this senior and experienced players. That's a good start from Zawar. Good line and length, and played defensively back. Defensive to the fielder at short extra cover. There's no run.
I think they need to go patches wise. I mean, first 20 overs, just score 100 runs, don't lose a wicket. That would be an ideal. Quick running, and one run is there on card. So that should be, Harish, they need to do is that just play patches wise. Just first 20 till 20 overs now, don't lose a wicket. For matter, score 100 or even 80 runs, and then the last 20 overs, you got plenty of batting to come. Even for that matter, Ramesh Shahzad himself is there. Abdullah Azhar is still yet to come. So both these batsmen will be settled in. So you can put good, decent total. If you cross, mind you that if you cross anything about 200 or 220, very difficult to chase down.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, a good-looking shot flicked down to deep mid-wicket, and a single is on the offer. The score moves steadily to 59 for the loss of 2 wickets. We are in the 14th over.
Good fielding there. Another dot ball here.
Yeah, dot balls at this moment won't worry much these two batsmen, because they have all the capability to score some big shots once they settle down.
Yeah, that's should be the key. Long run up, very long run up.
Right from ball one, he has settled into a good rhythm. He's got a very smooth action, smooth run up, and Smooth action.
And you need kind of these kind of bowlers you see often that they come with a long run up. They need those kind of run up to bowl. No run.
That was a over-pitch delivery and couldn't capitalize it. Couldn't find the gap rather. And that's the end of Zawar's over. He's just given away only 2 runs in that over. So good start for Zawar. So looks like a double bowling change from here. Moiz Wakar comes into the attack.
Coming in from the far end. Moiz. Well, the skipper need to do the changes here regularly because he'll be eyeing to get a wicket here, and they should get a wicket here at least in terms of keeping the run rate low, because which is right now a 4.21. It can go beyond that if these 2 batsmen get settled in.
Yes, Abid, and what Babar Iqbal has done is, he's not got any of these batsmen to get used to the bowlers. He's already used 6 bowlers. In the 14 overs that bowl, he's already used 6 bowlers and not allowed them to settle down to any type of bowler.
Yeah, true that. I think Glenn was the right choice. For me, I think Glenn should have continued because he was troubling the batsman quite regularly.
Yeah, Glenn bowled those beautiful 3 overs, gave away only 6 runs and picked up that wicket as well. Probably he's saving him for the middle overs and the slog overs.
Yeah, those slow go overs will come into display as well. 4 overs, you need to save 2 overs, keeping in mind for that as well, for that matter. Then you need to keep on taking wickets here. If you don't take wickets regularly, even for that matter, those 2 overs can be very costly. Those 4 overs as well.
That is handsomely driven. What a lovely shot. Coming to the pitch of the ball and driving it through the covers region for a handsome boundary.
Well, Bilal Chima took a while, took his time in the crease and placed it perfectly.
Yeah, in this case, he didn't try to go hard at the ball, just, use the pace of the ball and timed it well, and also placed it well between the fielders.
Very good check there. Played back to the bowler straight away.
What we have seen so far is both these batsmen, they look comfortable to the pace bowling.
Yeah, they look pretty settled there. I think pitch has to do something. Surface has is supporting spinners rather than the seamers.
Again, a very long run-up by Moiz. That's how to run. A very quick single.
Especially Saqib is very quick runner between the wicket, even Bilal Chima for that matter. But with the wicket keeping skills, I don't know, wherever I have seen the wicket keepers, wicket-keeper batsmen, they're usually very quick between the wickets. Look at the Dhoni. For that matter, any wicket-keeper. They are very, very quick between the wickets.
Absolutely, they have been used. When they are standing up to the pace bowler, they have to go up and down so many times. Every delivery.
Yeah, the hardest job in the field, I think. I think there are two factors in the game. They have a hardest job. One is a wicket keeper, the other one is a leg spinner. It's very difficult to bowl leggy.
Always, yeah. Wrist spinners are always difficult to bowl, In an over, they tend to bowl a couple of loose ones. But there are a lot of leg spinners who can get them right, all the 6 balls. Meanwhile, Zawar Taskin, that is a good looking ball. Bilal Chima walking into the shot and missing it totally.
Well, if they continue to play the seamers, which is not threatening at all, I think one end should have been operated by the spinner.
Absolutely, that is what we can make out from here. But probably the captain might have some different ideas. That's again a good looking ball. It was mistimed by the batsman, and the bowler picks the ball up and goes back to his run up. A loud appeal, but that was well outside the leg stump. That's a good looking shot again by Bilal Chima, not taking any risks. Just playing it with a straight bat down to deep point and picks up a single. The score moves up to 67 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Oh, whether it's put down, he's in some sort of pain there.
That was a full toss ball and the shot was on. Unfortunately, the batsman played straight to the fielder, and the fielder looks in pain. It was hit with so much of power.
Yeah, the fielder doesn't look happy there. He's in pain. Hope he's okay.
No ball called by the umpire, and it's a free hit. Waist height, no ball.
Well, a free hit here. But all okay. Only 1 run coming in.
Well, he came back well. This Zawar Taskin didn't give any chance to free his arms on that free hit. Good thinking by Zawar. Only single adding to the total, and it moves to 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. Good looking shot again. Driven it down to the extra cover region. The fielder comes, picks up. In the process, they go for 2 runs.
Yeah, they need to. Perhaps they've got two options here. I think the Tigers, either they use Fayaz Ahmed now, or use Glenn Fernandez, or perhaps Babar Iqbal himself. This one on the onside. Oh, fell just short from the fielder. I think he picked it very late there.
It was a good attempt, though. The ball was really coming quick to him, and probably he could have dived forward. Yes, what you're saying is right also, and need to get the spinners in as quickly as possible from both the ends, because the field also is now opened up, and there are a lot of covers, the boundary, they can cover the boundaries.
Yeah, there was two choices: either go for the wicket or get a boundary, give away a boundary. The batsman committed to try to take a wicket here. I think he was late to react onto it. He was not expecting that sort of the shot from a batsman. Well, that's what happens when you play 40 overs. You get a relaxed bit there. But that's not the case in T20s. You get to be on your toes for every single deliveries.
Judgment is the key always when it comes to catches, and he totally misjudged it in that instance. I think the skipper has heard his ear. He's brought in the spinner.
Well, is there any speakers there in the wicket? Afala land delivery there. See, Harry, I would say probably the need to have the one end should be operated by the spinners. There is no other way because you need to capitalize the surface. Inside, out, and that will give them 1 run.
And Abid, remember, you need to bowl the overs in the allotted time given also.
If you consider Taskeen and Moise both have a long run up, so the time matters a lot here as well. And Babar Iqbal, I can say that he can save that time. Cut away nicely. Couple are available there. So if you see the run-up of Babar Iqbal, the skipper of Tigers, literally he's just slightly behind the umpires. Maybe 1 step.
He's trying to deceive the batsman right from his run-up.
Or could be giving enough time to Taskeen and Moise. Back to the bowler. Dot ball.
Giving full respect to the captain, in this instance, the batsman. There are huge gaps now open, and both these batsmen can afford to play, nudge those singles and doubles and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, exactly. You need to keep the scoreboard ticking. That's what matters. But meantime, they have scored 78 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. So they're settling this, and they have scored a 37 runs partnership, which is more crucial. This one driven straight, and there will be a long off coming into play. That's a direct hit from the boundary line.
So end of 17 overs and the score 79 for the loss of 2 wickets. Saqib Azim is batting on 27. He's faced 45 balls with the help of 2 boundaries. Bilal Chima is batting on 23, 2 boundaries, and he's faced 28 balls. So pretty good going in the middle by both these batsmen. Zawar Taskin is continuing from the pavilion end. Nice looking shot and equally well fielded by the extra cover fielder. The batsman crossover for single. The score moves up to 80 for the loss of 2 wickets. And Lions are into the 18th over. Beautiful looking shot all the way to the boundary line. Drifting on the pads and making full of use of it and dispatching it down to the deep fine leg region for a lovely, handsome boundary.
Beautiful looking shot. All
Zawar Taskin straying on the legs in this instance.
Yeah, he's could be looking for a wicket here. That is what the eagerness of taking wicket does, Harry. That when you try to try to take wicket and you keep on targeting those pads, and it's very costly at times. Easy picking for batsmen. These poles will never, these kind of deliveries will never give you wicket.
The singles and doubles are coming at will now with those occasional boundaries.
Yeah, could be costly here. Well, I think coaches also need to guide these youngsters what they need to do in this kind of situations. You need to know when to ask them to bowl, where to bowl, which areas should be.
Well, these juniors are still learning, and it's we need to appreciate them coming up against these experienced campaigners.
Yeah, talking about learning experience, I think this is the perfect platform for them to learn here, all show your skills. It's all about youngsters. The title says it all, Rising Stars.
Zawar Taskin proving a bit expensive in his second and third over. First over he gave away only 2 runs, and now looking at his figures, it's 18 runs already in his third over.
Oh, it was close there. A direct hit would have been curtains for Bilal Saqib, I beg your pardon.
And I don't think that these risky singles are on at this point of time.
Both these batsmen are slowly but constructing an inning here. The partnership moves to 46 runs.
Rightly said, they have laid a foundation here for the others to come in and go for it.
A run to over here, slightly misfield, and both these batsmen having wheels. They are quick between the wicket.
So end of 18 overs and the score 89 for the loss of 2 wickets. Zawad Taskin 3 overs 21 runs. Bit expensive in his second and third over. So Babar Iqbal is continuing his fourth over.
Yes, making a lot of changes in the field as well. That fine leg. A big shout there, and umpire is not convinced. Says that drifting away from down the leg.
Well, the intention was there from Babar Iqbal to get that wicket. Unfortunately, the ball drifting down the leg side and rightly called by the umpire, not out.
Well, at last there is a wicket here. The skipper came himself to rescue the team and got the danger man out. Shakib Azim have to make a walk back towards the dugout after scoring 33 from 49 deliveries.
Well, at last there is a wicket.
And then tried to play these kind of shots, but then that's curtains for him. You need to walk back to the dugout. Replacing him will be Abdullah Azhar.
What I could see is that he went hard on that ball, and as a result, his head position was not at all in place to play that shot.
Yes, but a good knock here. A 33, useful 33. Is more importantly, spent some time on wicket. And that is what your skills are tested when it comes to the patience. You need to play long inning, and but nevertheless, he played his role well. Now, Bilal Chima have to step in because he's the one who's well settled down there.
So that's the wicket that they were looking for, and they've got. Saqib Azim caught by Punya Mehra of the bowling of Babar Iqbal. Well played though. Abdullah Azhar walks in to join Bilal Chima.
A very talented, an old horse, Abdullah Azhar.
Purana Chawal.
Witnessing him from long time. Been played with him since 2005.
Yeah, after this you have Ramesh Shehzad as well.
Yes, another experienced campaigner. Ramesh Shehzad, who's in the UAE squad in and out. A backbone of a UAE team. A very talented
Flexing
batsman.
his arms and all set to go there out in the middle.
Yes. Straight away, Bilal comes in, definitely telling him something about the surface.
Well, as a new batsman, it's really tough. The initial few deliveries, sitting out there in the dugout for say 12 to 15 overs and then going there in the middle. It's a different game there in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. And there is kind of the batsman who will guide your partner right till the end. I mean, they'll keep on talking to you, will give you an advice, take an advice from you. What should be the plan? The busy batsmen are there. We have seen a lot of. There was batsmen in Indian teams as well. Rahul Dravid, Saurav Ganguly, all these kind of players like Yunus Khan, for that matter. They are kind of the batsmen who will let your partner also score and let you know what you exactly need to do. Meantime, batsman played towards the long on for one.
That is what Bilal Chima has to do in here now. Keep talking to the batsman at least for the next 10 deliveries.
Yeah, and Abdul Azhar should take his time.
Babar Iqbal teasing the batsman here.
With those flighted deliveries. End of 19 overs. 91 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, Glenn comes back into the attack and rightly done by the captain.
Exactly. Sharp. Captain
Sorry, it's Fayaz Ahmed, sorry.
Yeah, but sort of a good call here because that was much needed. Good captaincy here by skipper Babar Iqbal, bringing the premium bowlers now. I mean, Glenn and this Fayaz Ahmed. I think perhaps he's relying more to Fayaz Ahmed because he's got what it needs to take wickets. So they are 1 wicket down just now. They lost a wicket. They're trying to.
Really good thinking by Babar Iqbal, getting his ace bowlers and trying to pick that another wicket quickly.
Yes, that should have been done here. I mean, very rightly called, and they need to take a wicket here at least in terms of keeping the batsman or batter lines slightly on a back foot. I think the damage was enough done by Saqib. He scored 33, but crucial one.
Trying to play that flick, but straight to the fielder. There's no run. 92 for the loss of 3 wickets. We are into the 20th over and halfway through already.
Yes. Well, what they planned is it worked. I'm sure. Oh, this was close to the stumps. This one, though it was down the leg side.
A white call by the umpire. Abdullah Azhar living dangerously here. Had no clue about that ball.
Yeah, the pressure of Fayaz Ahmed facing Fayaz Ahmed. I'm sure he doesn't like to face him, especially in this surface. For that matter, that is the reason maybe they are letting Bilal Chima face more deliveries than Abdul Azhar, because Abdul Azhar have been just new to the crease and straight away having to face Fayaz Ahmed.
Yeah, Fayaz Ahmed is only into his 4th over and he's got 4 more overs. And you have Glenn also who's got 5 more overs if it all goes on well for him.
Yeah, good 9 overs between these bowlers. They've kept as a backup. We are halfway through, 20 overs past, 94 for the loss of 3 wickets.
And that's drinks. I think at this stage, Babar Iqbal wouldn't mind, bowling him a couple of more overs and get his overs through.
Well, for me, I think the spinners are doing fine job, and the surface is supporting them. So I think they should continue with more of the spinners rather than using their seamers, because seamers are easy picking for the batsman here. Played it through the extra cover. They get one at least.
Abid, what is the score that they're looking at this stage?
Well, talking to the skippers both, Fahad Nawaz was eyeing to keep a score more than 200, 220. That's what he was predicting and eyeing to that total. And 180 also will be enough on the surface as per Babar Iqbal to restrict anything below than 180. So there's a healthy gap of 40 runs between both the skippers.
Never know if, couple of these players click. I mean, we are staring at a total of even 250 plus. Let's be optimistic here.
Yeah, well, the way Bilal Chima is playing at the moment, and then Abdullah Azhar managed to get some runs under his belt as well. So I don't see any reason for not scoring 250.
Trying to bowl those Yorkers. Looks like good throw from the boundary line straight into the hands of the keeper.
Good throw there. Babar Iqbal is giving a lot of flight to the ball, and that should be the idea. The more you give air to the ball, the more it will trouble the batsman.
I'm sure something is going to happen now.
Yeah, you do get sometimes this kind of feelings. Okay, the next ball on this next over soon, we'll see something coming in. Then we have to wait for this end now to operate. 21 overs passed, 98 runs for a loss of 3 wickets. Fayaz Ahmed continuing from the pavilion end. Sensible batting there.
So all of a sudden, after that fall of wicket, things have been tight.
That was, I think, bound to happen, because when you lose a wicket in a longer format, you take a little more time than the usual. That's 1 run only, and wide. An extra delivery there. This is what Fayaz is trying. He's trying to search those middle leg stumps, targeting there. If the batsman missing it slightly, he'll be up to take this wicket. Played well there.
Good looking shot. Down to deep point.
100 comes up. 101 runs on board. All you need to do is just pitch that delivery. I mean, everything was perfect in that delivery, apart from pitching full.
Yeah, that ball was probably asking for trouble, but then full toss is also dangerous.
Yeah, I think you can try your things out at this junction of the game because the Lions have lost recently a wicket. A very big shout there to wait on. That should be, yes. That's the basic says that's one of the basics. You need to be loud enough to say your partner, wait on.
Good looking forward defense. It's very rare to see in this part of the world.
I think Fayaz should bowl slightly little at the good areas, good length. He's being slightly fuller.
Yeah, he needs to draw the batsman a bit more forward.
This is better.
Yeah, that was a much better ball. I think the batsmen, these both two batsmen, wants to see off Fayaz Ahmed. They know probably, they will. Fayaz might bowl 2 overs and then will come back in the later stages. So that's also a good strategy. Give respect to the ace bowler.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that simply if your opponents have one good bowler, let his over go on. Don't play any risky shots. Just play accordingly, and then on the merit, if you play, you're not going to give him a wicket. That also frustrates the premium bowler.
Looks like Babar Iqbal is going to get his 8 overs here. That was a good ball, but down the leg side, wrapped on the pads. The loud appeal.
Driven handsomely for one. Bilal Chima middling the ball well now.
I think this is what is required of Bilal Chima. He's got into a good innings, and from here on, he needs to stay there for another at least 10 overs. And from the other side, I think this batsman, they need to take those calculated risks.
Yeah. Sensible bowling by the skipper. Babar Iqbal is doing a decent job so far. Perhaps he's got a wicket under his column as well. Slightly. Oh, that one. Driven nicely. Into the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, this was the ball. I mean, it's a short of length outside the off stump, and there was no fielder down on the boundary line. So it was easy picking for the batsman. Just had to beat that in field.
Oh, that one. Driven nicely.
Timed it perfectly. That's what he did correctly. Just timed the ball. And it was a slightly loose delivery to go on. Choose your deliveries.
So there's a fielding change here after that shot. There's another man coming in on the offside. That is another good shot. There was a fielder there, but he placed in between those two fielders on the offside and runs it down to deep point. Handsomely hit.
Find the gap perfectly there between two fielders. Yet again, good timing. That's what happens with the good batsmen. That all they need is one good shot to bring back the confidence.
All of a sudden, Babar Iqbal has started bowling short. I mean, last over he was more on the fuller side and he was bowling well.
That will be added to the extras column. 1 run.
If you can see at the field, he's got 3 fielders manning this leg side. On the deep, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg.
Well, that fielder slightly overrun, but good efforts in the deep to save a certain boundary. Yes, Babar Iqbal has been expensive in this over. End of the over, number 23, 114 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So as we said, Fayad Ahmad has been kept for the next later stages, and Glenn has come in to bowl his 4th over.
Well, great figures for Glenn Fernandez here. 3 overs, 6 runs, 1 wicket with the economy of 2. Very well played towards the extra cover region for 1.
A good looking shot. Went on the back foot and just punched it down to extra cover, deep extra cover.
Well, he got 2 boundaries there, and the team Lions have got 2 boundaries in the past over. All they need to do is just let this over go, take a couple of runs, or for that matter, even a single run that I have already taken in this over would be enough.
Absolutely. In the meanwhile, that was a good ball and equally well played down to short extra cover region, and there's no run. The score remains on 115, 115 for the loss of 3 wickets, and we are into the 24th over. The intention was there to play the shot, but couldn't time it well, and it goes on the leg side towards long on, and the batsman pick up a single. The score moves up to 116 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, that's up and over. Very well fielded there, but just could not hold off it. A maximum, that's 6 number 2 from Bilal Chima.
That was indeed a brave attempt by the fielder down on the long on area.
That's what happens when you have all youngsters in your side. You see these often.
The timing of the jump was not proper, otherwise, all these kind of catches would sometimes stuck in your hand.
Well, there could be strategy to attack Glenn Fernandez because he's troubling them and put the pressure on bowler.
Yeah. So Bilal Chima trying to unsettle Glenn here, picking up for some runs here in this over. At the same time, giving respect to the good balls.
Well, that dot ball will end the over. 122 for the loss of 3 wickets after 24.
Looks like there's another bowling change. Babar Iqbal, the captain, has bowled 6 overs and given away 42 runs and picked up that crucial wicket when a partnership was building.
Punya Mehra is the new man to come in, and very talented Punya Mehra. He's very good batsman, a good all-rounder as well, but more of I'm admire of his batting skills. He's a very good batsman.
Yes, Punya Mehra has come through those junior cricket, and in the last 1 year I've seen him improving a lot. He's worked on his fitness as well and developed into a very good attacking batsman.
Moreover, he's been polished well, looked after well. Well, the one thing is for sure that these youngsters have been looked after well. They have a proper games now. They have a proper stadiums. Facilities are provided. A very big thanks to the. This one, shorter and delivery, was asking for the punishment and gets it.
That will not at all help. That's real poor bowling, short of length and asking for trouble, and Abdullah Azhar has dispatched it towards deep mid-wicket for a huge six.
Well, this man will never spare you any day if you bowl at that length to him. No matter which format he's playing in.
Well, we can see that he's opening up now after he played those initial 2 overs. He's now settled into his innings and hit some boundaries as well as 1-6.
Put away nicely for one. Very good, sensible batting there by Abdullah Azhar.
Well, good thinking. Rotating strike after he hits that 6 and getting Bila Chima back on strike.
Well, for me, I still think there is no need of playing big shots at this junction of the game. They should let these 5 overs pass. Perhaps a couple of more overs, they can get settled down. But when you have something on offer, take it.
Well, asking for trouble, that ball. Again, a short of length ball. And has been dispatched to the deep mid-wicket region for a boundary. That's good batting from both.
But when you
Scoring runs of them.
Yes, 25 overs has been passed. 134 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. They look plenty. With the economy of current economy stays as 5.36 and projected score says 214.
I'm sure, Abid, this is going to change in the next 5 overs, the projected score.
Well, they need to bowl all their heart out for that matter. Otherwise, I don't see anything stopping Lions from getting those mammoth total.
And you've got some big hitters coming down the order, and anything is possible at this stage. You're looking short. A single down to long on.
A healthy strike rate of Abdullah Azhar here. But then Bilal Chima is into his 40s. So I'd rather will like to see him playing singles, not trying too many shots at this junction. Because all you need to do is just focus and get 50 runs for your team and for yourself.
Absolutely. And Abdullah Azhar playing well along with him, taking those risks, and also at the same time of hitting those loose balls for boundaries and sixes. And that has helped Bilal Chima. When you have runs coming from both the ends, it helps each other.
Absolutely. Partnership This one is a big shot there. Will it find the fence? Yes, it has. One bounce into the fence. 50 runs partnership comes up with that boundary.
I've been looking at the way these guys are playing. They are not looking at the bowlers right now. They're just going for it.
4-4.
That's a good shot there, but then risky at the same time. I would never do that when I'm on.
This one is a big shot there. Will it
Placed it in that gap between deep mid wicket and long on. So I think he knew the fielder was there.
Yeah, there was enough room was available to get about 4 runs for the team. First runs is completed quickly there. They're coming back for 2. Oh, that's third one. Very good running. Very, very sensible running between these two batters.
Well, that was good thinking by Bilal Chima, just nudging it down to the fine leg area and running those quick 3 runs. Not often seen.
26 overs passed. 143 runs for the loss of 3 wickets.
See, Bilal, Abid now is showing as 220. So each and every over, you can see 15 to 20 runs going up.
That is what they are eyeing. That is what they need to score here. They want to score 220 runs here. They have a very good bowling lineup for that matter as well. Mujahid Amin, Sanchit Sharma, Abdul Azhar himself.
I have a feeling that they're going to end up somewhere in the range of 275. The way these batsmen is going.
Yeah, the batters are looking solid there. And if they continue with the similar fashion, I think 250 looks on card.
Absolutely. Both these batsmen, they are complementing each other very well. Rotating strike, punishing the loose balls. And as a result, they are here now. 144 for the loss of 3 wickets. And we are in the 27th over.
Very good, sensible shot there. 1 run taken only. I think there was 2 available, but then
Absolutely, there was a 2 on offer, and I mean, they're content with that single. Good ball by Babar Iqbal, and equally well fielded of his own bowling. There's no run, and the score remains on 145 for the loss of 3 wickets. Babar Iqbal into his 7th over, and he's given away 44 runs so far, picking up that 1 wicket. Now Babar Iqbal has placed one fielder in the deep on the offside. That's good thinking.
it's just now trying to contain. Shot delivery, and that will bring 50 runs to Bilal Chima. What a great knock. Take a bow. Excellent inning here. Developed, took his time and delivered.
Well played, Bilal Chima. That was a wonderful knock. I think they're prompting for the power play.
Perhaps you're getting these secrets because of having Pavilion close to you. If they are planning now to take a power play, I think it's the right time to take.
Absolutely. You know, then you have Ramesh Shehzad coming after that. And if these guys can really use the power play, and even if they fail, for example, there's always Ramesh Shehzad who can come and take some chances in the power play.
Definitely, because the shoulders are down for the Tigers here. Oh, big shout there, but Babar Iqbal looked very convinced there, but umpire says not out. That is the end of the over number 27. 147 runs on board for the loss of 3 wickets.
Ooh, big shout there, but
And get that scoreboard moving at a very brisk pace. 13 overs left in the innings, and we are well set for a huge total here.
Yeah, they look in a very cruising position, very settled position right now.
Well, the umpire is signaling the power play, batting power play. And I think it's the right thing to do at this point of time.
Well, absolutely. Why not? Both these batsmen are settled down there. Bilal Chima playing on 50, Abdullah Azhar for matter playing on 30. And they both have a good, healthy strike rate already. And settled. And already, moreover, the team Tigers' shoulders are slightly down.
Absolutely, and this is the right time. Well, what do you think? What kind of a score in this power play they're looking at? 4 overs, how many runs probably?
I'm sure 40 runs are there in mind. At least take 10 runs and over. I think the way they are playing should be gettable.
Probably even more than that if these two batsmen start going now. And why not? They are well settled and they can easily go over the top and get those boundaries and sixes. Meanwhile, weather getting chilled, and that is why the power play was taken, driven handsomely over the short covers and down to the boundary line for a 4.
Up and over, just slightly over Babar Iqbal's head there. At 4 runs comes in. Full use of power play, isn't it?
Absolutely. From here on in this power play, if they get at least 2 boundaries and over.
50 comes up with that boundary. 151.
That's good bowling.
The reason seamers are operating is because of power play.
So you can have 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, it's a second power play.
So there is a deep extra cover. There's a long on and a long off. Ataur Rahim from the pavilion end. That's a good ball up in the air. And that's a lovely catch. Diving forward and pick it up.
Oh, great fielding there by the old horse. If I ask them, covering lots of yards. That's curtains for Abdullah Azhar. Solid looking batsman walking back to the pavilion. Well, good knock of 34 runs of 30 deliveries with the help of 1, 6 and 4 boundaries.
And that's enter Ramesh Shehzad.
The power play can be tricky. Both the teams.
Abdullah Azhar tried his best to clear that fielder, but the fielder was on the boundary line and couldn't get that elevation and mistimed it totally.
Yes, he was maybe trying to get so many runs from one delivery.
Yes, that's the need of they're only 3 wickets down. They were 3 wickets down, and the shot was on the offer.
Yeah, I'm sure losing a wicket at this junction will not hurt them much,
Not at all, not at all.
especially when that brings Ramesh Shehzad in.
Absolutely. Let's see whether Ramesh Shehzad, tries to settle down a couple of balls and then go for his shots. Good looking shot down the ground, play to long on region, and they go for a quick single. So that brings Ramesh Shehzad on strike. Well, that's a good ball just outside the off stump and left alone by Ramesh Shehzad. And that was a good power play as far as the Tigers are concerned. Only 5 runs given away in that over by Ataur Rahim. Well bowled, Ataur Rahim. Score remains on 152 for the loss of 4 wickets in 28 overs. So the young lad has been given the responsibility of the second over of the batting power play. It's Zawar Taskeen who's coming from the far end. And the batsman facing him is the well-settled Bilal Chima. So Abid, now the young lad, Jawar Taskin, has been given the responsibility, and the captain having the faith in him. That's good to see.
Yes, but this man, who looks solid now, will be accompanied by experienced Ramesh Shehzad. Plenty of pressure on the young man. Let's do this. The justice between the confidence from the captain is that's the reason he's picked up the youngest team for himself, and then trying the youngsters, giving more them. He's least bothered about winning, I think, but what he's more focusing is that to have youngsters give them a go. Especially, I mean, a young like Zawar getting against someone like Ramesh Shehzad, who's an international material, who plays international cricket usually, an international star. So into the power play, that too would be really difficult for him. But then this is where you learn.
Well, what I would say to Zawar Taskin is, just stick to your basics. Don't look at the player whom you're bowling.
That's also. I don't know how to ignore that thing if you have someone like that batting against you. The ball kept little low there.
And to his luck, Ramesh Shehzad has just walked in, so he will also take a couple of deliveries to get settled.
And definitely, but then he also knows that it's a power play that he need to capitalize and use it. So he won't take it as a 40 overs game.
Yeah, what we have seen is Ramesh Shehzad last 3 deliveries, he's just tried to nudge, and just take a single. But you have Bilal Chima on the other hand, who's going great guns.
Yes. Where would you hide when you have settled Bilal Chima down there in the middle? Destructing completely anything coming loose his way. He'll whack it.
That was handsomely played down the deep fine-like region. Bilal.
Just, take a single. But you have Bilal Chima on the other hand, who
Lovely looking shot once again. Through the gap on the offside. Down to deep extra cover. Handsomely driven down to the boundary line.
Well, nothing seems stopping this man from getting those boundaries. Slightly improve in his strike rate also. 98.
Having said that, Attar Ur Rahim bowled a decent first over of the batting power play, gave only 5 runs.
Yes. Still his figures looks good with the economy of 3.67. Wow. What a hit that is, but then tremendous efforts in the deep.
So this back-to-back boundary is hurting the Tigers here. That was a valiant effort down on the boundary line by that fielder, but couldn't save the ball from crossing the boundary ropes.
oh, what a hit that is, but then
Goes all those good efforts, but at least these youngsters giving their 100% commitment. That's what it takes. They're putting the body online. They're throwing themselves here and there, giving 100%. That's what it needs to be done.
Well, Zawar Taskin might be thinking, come on, let me get this last ball in as soon as possible.
Single will be taken. Perhaps Ramesh also wants Bilal Chima to take charge here so for a while until he gets settled.
Absolutely. And that is what was done. Last ball and he took a single and coming back on strike. So Bilal Chima moves up to 65. Now his strike rate is also looking good. End of 29 overs, scored 167 for the loss of 4 wickets. Lions in a very, very strong position now. .230 is what the projected score says now.
Slightly increase in projected total, and that to 10 runs. I think 250 looks on card for me if they go with the similar fashion.
I think with the batting order that they have, I mean, they can easily score about 10 runs and over from now on.
Exactly, and that's what they're aiming. And Bilal Chima is getting through.
Need to see how these Tigers bowlers come back in the game.
Straight bat is the key. Play as much as you can into the V. Dot ball. Ramesh Shahzad only faced 3 deliveries so far. Managed to get 1 run under his name. Ataur Rahman bowling decent line. Decent line and length with a good healthy pace.
Yeah, in the first over of the batting power play, he gave 5 runs and now he's just given 1 run of the 2 balls that is bowled. And he's bowling now to Ramesh Shahzad.
How great delivery. Good shot and delivery. Ramesh was not expecting that at all.
Looked like a slower shot delivery, and there's no run.
These are tricky slow bouncers. We see often now in shorter formats, but the bowlers are kind of learning that frequently now. Change of pace, that's what you say, is working well.
Absolutely, and Ramesh Shehzad also not taking any chances. He's waiting for those later stages overs probably. We are into the third over of the batting power play, and Atar or Rahim bowling well.
A sensible shot there from Ramesh Shehzad. 4 runs for Team Lions. 172.
172 for the loss of 4 wickets. 29.5 overs.
Yeah, they're at least fine. Boundaries at the regular intervals. That's what every over at least getting a boundary. That should be the idea also. Considering they have just lost a wicket there. Very well played there for 1. That will bring over to an end. 30 overs passed. 173 for the loss of 4 wickets.
They've already taken 28 runs in this 3 overs of the batting power play. The last one coming up, and as expected, there's a change in bowling. The experienced campaigner Fayaz Ahmed comes into the attack. He's into his 6th over. Shehzad Altaf on strike, and Fayaz Ahmed from the far end. That was a good ball, just short of a length, and Ramesh Shehzad trying to play it down to point region for a single, but no luck, and he remains on the striker's end.
Oh, the misfield.
That's poor bit of fielding there. I mean,
At least these things you can hold on to it.
these things are in your control. As far as fielding is concerned, you can control that to a great extent.
These 1s and 2s, it hurts you in the end. These are the runs who matters in the end.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, a wide has been called. 175 for the loss of 4 wickets. I think the ball hit the pad in this occasion, and the wicketkeeper fielding that ball back to the bowler, no run. Trying to go for a huge 6. That's absolutely good bowling there by Fayaz Ahmed, not giving anything to the batsman.
Yeah, he's been in from the different end now. He's come in from the far end, whereas he bowled well in from. Oh, he gave a room and whacked it. What a hit that is! Absolutely monster six.
That's a huge, huge one. It's out of the stadium.
Well, that's a six in any part of the world.
Probably it's 90 meters, you can say.
Difficult to measure. But then, yeah.
Oh, he gave a room
And dispatches it down the ground for a huge, huge six.
Well, then that will at least give some relief to lines as well, and perhaps slightly up and over. 4 runs, 4 more.
That was the place he was eyeing for in the few balls. And
Well, that ball, every batsman would be eyeing. A juicy full toss, easy picking. 4 more for the team lines, and that will take. Score is 185 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, the power play has fetched 38 runs and they've lost 1 wicket in that power play.
Soft hands and no run there. Ramesh Shahzad, is on a strike. Well, what do you think? Will Bilal Chima be able to score 100 runs, a maiden 100 of Karwan Rising Star F40?
Absolutely, there's all the chance that he can get to that magical 3-figure.
He has a time, plenty of time left there. There is healthy 9 overs almost to bat on. I mean, you can go.
That's a lot of balls for him. The way he's batting, probably, if he stays there for another 5 overs, he might reach that magical figure of 100, and that would be the first 100 of this tournament.
Yes, definitely. A big one, 100. And that's how you need to construct your inning. You need to look. He initially took his time when, thanks to Saqib gave him enough time to settle in and be around with him because Saqib was taking charge. Meantime, he took time and settled well. There's a chase for the fielder. Couple of runs will be added to the tally. Played it towards the cow corner.
As soon as Bilal Chima hit that shot, Ramiz Rezat said 2-2-2, and well, they completed those 2 runs quickly enough.
They'll be happy. Both these batsmen, I'm sure, while batting with each other, they'll be comfortable. Especially Bilal Chima, having someone experienced like Ramesh Shahzad, give you extra bit of peace of mind that, okay, I have an experienced companion along with me.
Meanwhile, Ataur Rahim coming into his end of his spell. 8th over going on for him. And he has bowled quite well given the conditions and the approach of Lions batting.
Oh, definitely it would be a wide. Yes, it is. Rightly guessed. I should have been down there guessing these jobs.
Absolutely, that's poor bowling, you know. Giving up extras at this stage is not the way to go.
Well, I think they're trying too many things at once. They need to come back to the basics. When your team is under pressure, you need to pull things back and turn back to the basics.
Followed by a slow one and has been handsomely driven down the ground. Good fielding there at long on. Restrict the batsman to only a single.
A big shout there, but the umpire is not convinced. Stretched his arms and called it wide delivery.
I think the bowlers and the fielders here trying to distract umpires' mind. You know, but they can't stop the umpire from giving wides.
Yes, the experienced umpires probably have to be.
That's another good ball. No runs. Played straight to the bowler.
Sharp skills there by the bowlers nowadays also. Even perhaps getting away for that wide. And the umpires would be, hey, where are you going?
Yes.
Take this, extra run.
Last ball of the spell, Ataur Rahim. Nicely played down to the short mid-wicket area and picked up a single. That's the end of Ataur Rahim's spell. And he was the pick of the bowler today.
Definitely a good bowler here to end his spell. I would still give him full marks, especially bowling against well-settled Bilal Chima, Abdullah Azhar. Perhaps he bowled against Saqib, for that matter. Also, he bowled against very healthy economy, if you see, especially 4.25 is a decent economy, and he have taken a wicket also for that matter. I think full marks to him and giving good supporting role as a bowler for the team.
Yeah, and not to forget, he bowled in those power play overs.
That's more importantly, yes, those power plays, they have helped you out to bowl and get away with it, and haven't been any off target and have not been expensive as well. He's been threatening the batsman. And one more thing I've liked about Ataur Rahim is that he's changing his pace frequently. He's keeping the batsman in check and guessing.
Absolutely. That is the way to go. Thinking bowler.
Moreover, the concern is for Tigers that the projected total is saying 239.
So the captain brings him on again for his last over. And who do you have on strike? Ramesh Shehzad.
Definitely. Just still on single figures, but not. Oh, it's a drop catch of Ramesh Shehzad.
This is the second time I've seen Ramesh Shehzad play that shot and straight to the fielder.
And getting dropped twice. This chance should have been taken. Less than a half chance, but should be taken.
At this level, they need to take these catches.
Otherwise, this is on card, but now taken. Oh, it's a drop again. Oh, back-to-back, two chances to Ramesh Shehzad. Will hurt you definitely later in the part of the game.
That's unlucky, Babar Iqbal. He's tried everything to make sure that he gets that wicket.
He got Ramesh Shehzad out a couple of times in single over.
And that couldn't be playing on his minds now.
Well, I think there is nobody stopping that ball from passing over the ropes. 6 runs. This is clean as vessel. What a hit. Bilal Chima on a roll.
Huge, huge hit.
84. 84.
That was hit to the cow corner. .198 for the loss of 4 wickets. We are into the 33rd over. Lots of overs still left in this match. That's a good fielding. Very well fielded down there on the deep mid-wicket area. He saved at least 2 runs for the team.
Definitely. The fielding also plays a huge role in. A big shout. The keeper is very much convinced there.
Keeper as well as Babar Iqbal was also very convinced, but Rami Shehzad didn't move a bit, and so did the umpire.
Well, one thing is for sure. Whenever Ramiz comes to batten, we see a lot of actions. That single will bring 200 for Lions. Well, we're seeing 200 is scored for the first time in Karwan Rising Stars F40.
Absolutely. Yesterday was a sort of a low-scoring game, we can call it. But today, already on 200 and they have still 7 overs left and 70 runs from here on. I think it will get to my target.
Yeah, very much possible because all it depends how Bilal Chima plays and Ramesh Shehzad. Both these batsmen are settled now, but Ramesh is a little bit struggling because a couple of chances he's got. But hey, if you give a chance to someone like Ramesh Shehzad, he will definitely be dangerous in the later. And let's see how he avails those chances.
What I feel is Rami Shehzad might wait for another over or 2 before he, flexes his arms.
Wide delivery. That would be the last thing captain want to see. Fayaz Ahmed has still got 2 overs to go in his quota. Bowled under wide delivery with economy of 5.50. This is up in the air and lands it at no man's land. 1 run.
In this innings, Rami Shehzad has not been able to time the ball well. But still, there are 7 overs left and definitely a batsman like him can change anything in the match now.
True, but I think Fayaz Ahmed is not the right bowler to go after. You probably need to give him a bit of respect because he's bowling at the right areas.
Absolutely, well said that. So Fayaz Ahmed into his 3rd ball of his 7th over.
Ramesh wants 2 the way he's running. And good call by him. Wanted to, but didn't get it. So the fielder is very quick. That would be another extra and another runs as well. Couple at least for the team lines.
Bilal Chima moving on to the figure, 100 figure, 3 figure. It's batting on 86.
And a fielder can just Watch that ball sailing over his head. 6 runs. Bilal Chima again hits a monster 6.
Well, he's saying the fielder, just go and fetch the ball from outside.
Definitely. He had no other option than watching it sailing over his head. Great innings.
I don't think he's looking at his individual score here.
Definitely not. But then, if you're looking at the team wise, he contributed well. And then look at the strike rate he is playing in.
He's into his 90s now and he's playing those shots.
Yeah, if you
Absolutely a team man.
if you think about 90s, he probably shake a bit his feet. But then you need to play as a team player in terms of getting 100 runs under his name. Look, he's scored 4 sixes. Another wide here, and this is what happens when you go after the East bowler.
I think the dew on the ground also is not helping the cause of the spinners. You can see it now.
Very difficult to grab the ball.
Battery empty yaar.
So that will bring over to an end. 34 overs passed. We got 6 more overs to go in this game. 213 runs been scored so far with the loss of 4 wickets. Ramesh Shahzad batting on 12 after facing 18 deliveries with the help of 1-4. Bilal Chima batting on 93 runs after facing 77 deliveries. Just 77 deliveries with the 7 boundaries and 4 massive sixes. Partnership moves to 62 from 38 delivery. That is one place where you see a big improvement.
Bilal Chima needs to be there now till the last over.
Well, now the projected total says 250.
Every 2 overs, it's adding on 20 runs.
Well, they'll be satisfied if they get 250.
270 is on the cards now. Unless some miracle happens.
Whereas Ahmed got 1 over left. Babar Iqbal has no overs. Full toss and a fielder puts a lot of efforts in. But just could not get hold of it. That would be a boundary. 4 runs.
Lucky escape for Bilal Chima. One of those shots where he didn't connect. There was a valiant effort down on the long on region by the fielder. Just couldn't hang on to that ball. It almost stuck in his hands.
Well played there, and that is racing away towards the boundary line. What an inning it has been. 100. Magical numbers comes up. Bilal Chima scores 100. Take a bow. Yes, man. You deserve it.
First 100 of the tournament, Karwan striker, Rising Stars.
F40. Yes, what innings. Even the oppositions are congratulating him that regarding what an innings he's played.
I think all these youngsters should learn from these innings.
Definitely. How he played. He took his time. He was in no rush. And then he got enough support from his partners time to time. And especially the way Bilal, Ramesh Shahzad have accompanied him. That also matters. Let him do the talk, guiding him. Brilliant. A full toss delivery again. With no harm done. Only 1.
Score moves up to 222 for the loss of 4 wickets. This is the 35th over in progress. There's still 5 overs left. And 50 runs from here on will take them to 270 plus. And that will be huge total on this wicket.
Definitely. A great knock. Harish, how would you mark this knock?
Absolutely one of the greatest that I've seen here in the domestic circuit. The way he planned his innings was a treat to watch.
Absolutely. Quick running. And for the matter, the fitness also comes into display that he's though playing over 100 runs he scored. He faced 80 deliveries. He's been down there right from the beginning almost. Then still he looks very fit and no tiredness, nothing.
Yeah, everything matters. Fitness, the mental ability, the decision making in the middle. Because every ball is a new ball and you need to make decisions every ball. So he's shown his mental toughness as well.
Moreover, he did not look nervous for a second even. Doesn't matter whether it was in 40s or 90s. Oh, what a hit that is. And fielder have taken, dropped a catch there again.
And now he's got the license to kill. So he's going for each and every ball.
Well, it's all in vain when your team is not contributing.
Doing the right thing, Rami Shehzad giving the strike back to Bilal Chima. And that's the end of the over.
35 overs passed, 225 runs scored with 4 wickets down for Lions.
I think they can take 12 runs per over from now on. They have all the wickets left in hand. So another 60 runs, I think.
Well, yes, I don't see any reason for not happening that. Ramesh Shehzad is going out there just hanging on the garden.
Watching Bilal Chima from the other end.
That's what you need to do. If you have one end who's going sparking, you just need to be around and giving him a company.
I think this is the over that is going to go for the shots now.
A very difficult over. Perhaps not the right one to go after. Fayaz Ahmed, the experienced campaigner, onto his last over. Down the track and straight as an arrow. What a hit that is.
I knew something was happening now. The way body language of Ramesh Shehzad, I could see that something is going to come.
That was clean. Clean it. Clean as whistle.
Definitely.
When this man hits,
like a straight line.
yes, beautiful shot that is.
Beautiful to watch when he's in full form.
Yeah, umpire is just checking the ball. All okay, given back to the Fayaz Ahmed. Fayaz Ahmed will be thinking now. Onto the pads and
Wide.
it was one run. It's
Yeah.
played.
It's off the bat.
Well, that single will bring Bilal Chima onto strike. Dangerous Bilal Chima. Oh, dancing down the track, tried to play big shot, just could not get middle of the wood, just got away with it, got one run.
Score moves up to 233 for the loss of 5 wickets.
I'll talk about projected total, which says 262.
Come next over, it would be 275. Nicely played. Coming down the track and Fayaz Ahmed bowling it wide outside the off stump.
A very smart batsman, Ravi Shehzad is. He saw the bowler, saw him coming down the track early. The bowler is also very sharp, bowled it wide. Then he managed to get some wood on it. Slower one. Picked it up, middle the ball well, and that would be into the next ground.
That's easy pickings for Bilal Chima at this stage of this innings.
Definitely, if you give him time, that much time to see the ball, he'll whack you anywhere he wants. 240 comes up with that massive six.
That's a full toss once again has been dispatched.
Action replay of the shot. Well, if you give full toss to this man who's batting well at over 115, he'll take it for granted any day.
Absolutely, that's
Harish, I'm sorry, I see the project total says 273, and I don't see any reason for not getting those runs.
well, I would say that 4 overs, 12 and over, that's 48. I think easily they would reach to about 290.
Definitely. Well, we never thought about it. Looking at this, the way they're going, they got 4 more overs to go. That will be only one. If they continue in similar fashion, yes, even perhaps if they bat so well, we can see 300 coming up.
Well said. To score 300, they have to really go for it now.
The economy has been a concern for the team, Tigers here. Fayaz Ahmed, who ended up his economy with 8.25. A shortland delivery, saw it early. He had all day long to play that shot. 6 runs.
Look like a baseball shot.
Well, when you're batting for a good 8. Not an ideal delivery to bowl this man at this time.
Short of length, asking for trouble and has been dispatched. Deep square leg. Oh, deep square leg for a huge 6.
250 comes up for the team lines.
All these fielders are looking like spectators right now.
Yeah, the shoulders are down, the chips are down. They are not happy with the process of their bowlers. Perhaps the fielders also. Oh, this one kept low, but still managed to get 1 run for the team.
It's exactly the opposite of what we saw yesterday in terms of the total number of runs.
Yeah, probably 100 runs more been scored here so far. Yesterday's total was 158 runs. The target was, and today we have already achieved 254 runs. There's way to go. And that will be fielded well in the long off region.
Ramesh Shehzad was eyeing that long off, trying to go long off for a 6, but couldn't time it well, and the ball dropped short of that long off fielder, and they just managed to get a single.
Slower one, a slow low full toss, and that would be the end of Bilal Chima. A great knock. It comes to an end. 122 of 86 deliveries with the help of 9 boundaries and 7 sixes. The strike rate was 100.
They were not in a good position. They lost early wicket, and then he took his time initially, played those singles, doubles, and then launched really in the end.
What an innings that is. A round of applause from his teammates, and well deserving that. A great innings it has been, and what a way to lift his team and perform. Star performer for me.
Absolutely well deserved applaud.
Well, a wicket for Moiz Wakar, and well caught in the deep by Shahnaz Asgar.
Finally, the fielder managed to take a catch.
That's what coaches need to come up and work out in the outfield. I mean, I think the inner circle field is not a concern for Team Tigers. Meantime, the new batsman, Mohammad Irfan Maqsood, is being brought in to replace Bilal Chima, who scored 522 for his team. Straight away, off the mark, with a boundary.
There were two fielders down, one on the long off, long on, and they couldn't stop the ball. It's gone to the boundary line.
End of the over, number 37, 259 runs with the 5 wickets down Lions. We'll have a new bowler coming in, replacing Fayaz Ahmed, definitely from the pavilion end, because Fayaz Ahmed have finished his quota, given away 66 runs from 8 overs and taken 1 wicket with the economy of 8.25.
I think the 300 figure is on the cards from here on.
3 more overs to go, and you're talking about somewhere 60 runs, which looks very difficult to get. But then, yes, 40, I beg your pardon, in 3 overs. Well, I think, considering that Bilal has been back in the dugout, and Mohammad Irfan is new to the crease, but he doesn't look rusty. Straight away, he got 4 for his team and for himself.
Yeah, that too with a proper shot. Straight down the ground with a straight bat.
Dancing down the track and placed it over the point region. And 4 more runs. Yes.
This is what we say: when you slash it hard.
Exactly what you need to do when you're trying to put a big mammoth total on the board. 263 already. Into the ride in his first delivery of the 37th over.
In this instance, Ramesh Shehzad, sorry, couldn't connect the ball well, and the ball just going down to the deep mid-wicket area, and just a single addition to the total, and moves up to 264 for the loss of 5 wickets.
One thing is that Taskeen has a very long run up. Cut away and cut away nicely. Won't get any run there. He's got 30 yards run up for sure. He's touching those circles and coming in.
Good thinking by Zawar Taskin on that occasion. He tried a slow one.
Yeah, especially to the new batsman. I mean, Mohammad Irfan Makbul is a new batsman. Haven't spent much time. It was just his second delivery to face. And Tigers would like to see him on strike more often. Well, up and over.
That's the shot of the match, I would say.
Great shot. It was an offer. And it was taken. Over his head, the ball. Four more. It's training boundaries here.
Well, a couple of boundaries coming down that third man region in this over. There is no fielder there, and Ramesh and Mohammad Irfan making full use of that area and scoring those two boundaries.
Well, he faced 4 deliveries, and look at the strike rate, which says 300. This one played towards the cow corner. 1 run will be added to the tally, and that will bring over to an end. 2 more overs to go. 38 overs has been bowled. 273 runs we have already got. Can they reach 300? That's the question, is Harish.
It is possible, I guess. Ramesh Shehzad also right now set at the crease. And they are real big hitters.
Yeah, that's what. I mean, Irfan is middling the ball also so well. And it's just 27 more runs they need to get from 12 legal deliveries. That is an extra run there for wide delivery.
So Glenn Fernandez is back into the attack.
I'm surprised why he was kept away from. This is up in the air and lands it at no man's land. I mean, he got 3 more overs in his quota and he was bowling so well and troubling the batsman regularly, and he was somehow not used.
I guess the last over that he bowled, I mean, he went for some runs and the skipper had to stop him. That's bad fielding. Not supporting the bowler at all, and that's all the way to the boundary line. So what I was saying is, Glenn, in the previous over, he had given away, I think, about 10 to 15 runs, and that made Babar Iqbal change his plans and get another bowler.
Yeah, and there, oh, what a hit that is. Ramesh Shehzad is absolutely in a monster mood.
I would not be surprised if they get something.
Uh, 300 runs.
And still, how many balls to go?
We've got 9 more legal
9 more.
deliveries. And this one over the bowler's head and straight as an arrow. 4 runs. Raining boundaries here.
There is no respite for the bowlers at all.
Try to hide themselves. Oh. Got away with it. That was a full toss, lawful toss.
Yes, absolutely. That was asking for trouble. Lucky Glenn got away with it.
And this one is also in the game, into the gap. 4 runs, and in no time, Ramiz is cruising towards his 50. He's batting on 47 from 32 deliveries.
.293 for the loss of 5 wickets in 39 overs. At one stage, it was looking like 260, and now it's more than 300 on the cards.
Definitely. One more over to go. 6 legal deliveries, and they need 7 runs to score that 300. It's a mammoth total. Tigers will have to put all their heart out to chase down this total.
I can see that another 20 runs coming in this over if they go at this rate, right?
Well, it depends. Who's the next bowler?
Rightly done by Mohammad Irfan, giving the strike back to Ramesh Shehzad, who's in full flow.
Taskeen will bowl the last over of this innings. And Ramesh Shehzad just 3 more runs away from his 50. And this one played towards the onside, and that's a 50 for Ramesh Shehzad in no time. What a proud moment for his parents to witness his 50.
Well, he started. Marvelous half century, 50.
Well, it doesn't take much for this kind of caliber player to make a 50. He was just nudging down, was taking easy singles, giving a supporting role to Bilal Chima, and then when came responsibility onto his shoulders, and he was finding the gaps at regular intervals. 1 run to the total, and Lions are batting on 299. This one heaved it on the onside, and that will be 1 run coming in to bring 300 runs.
Two more balls to go. And what do you think, Abid? What's the next ball coming in?
Well, I've heard somebody saying 308 runs would be the final total.
I said 305.
Oh, chill.
And that one went towards the onside for 4 runs, 1 bounce into the fence, and that will bring 304 runs. 1 more legal delivery to go. Quickly tell me, Harish, what up in the air, and the fielder will not even try to stop that one. They're coming back for two, and they get it in the end quite easily. Well, guess what? What is the final total? To chase down is 307 is the target set. It's a mammoth total, Harish. Mind you, not an easy to chase down.
It's a very tall order now for the Tigers to chase this total. Having said that, they also have equally good batsmen, right?
Yes, definitely they have a capability to chase down this total, and it also depends how the surface plays in, because the surface is being a very batting paradise now since the dew has come in. And then let's quickly look at the batting figures of Lions. Fahad Nawaz opened the innings, faced 9 deliveries, scored 2 runs and got dismissed, bowled by Fayaz Ahmed. Saqib Azim played well, 33 from 50 deliveries with the help of 3 boundaries. Faisal Khan was there, scored 19 runs from 21 deliveries with the help of 1 maximum. Bilal Chima is the man who played very well, sensible knock, and scored 122 runs for his team from his 87 deliveries with the help of 9 boundaries and 7 sixes with the strike rate of 140. Abdul Azhar was the next man who played well and got caught in the deep by Shan Asghar and bowled by Attaur Rahim. Scored 34 runs from 30 deliveries with the help of 4 boundaries and a 6. Ramiz Shahzad unbeaten along with Mohammad Irfan. Ramiz Shahzad scored 58 from 36 deliveries with 2 sixes and 7 boundaries. Mohammad Irfan unbeaten, 16 from 8 deliveries with 3 boundaries, and 22 runs came as an extras.
Thanks, Abid. As far as the bowling figures are concerned, Ataur Rahman, 8 overs, 34 runs, 1 wicket. Fayaz Ahmad, 8 overs, 66 runs and 1 wicket. Babar Iqbal bowled well, 8 overs, no maiden, 55 runs, 1 wicket. Glenn Fernandez, 6 overs, 43 runs, 1 wicket. Zawad Taskin was a bit expensive, 6 overs, no maiden, 63 runs and no wicket. Moiz Wakar went for 31 runs in 3 overs, picked up 1 wicket. Punya Mehra just bowled 1 over and gave away 12 runs and didn't pick up any wicket. So that was a real good batting by Lions, and they have set a target of 307 for the Tigers.
आगे गिर गई इधर दे दे ये डब्बा इधर दे दे हमें भाई तेरे इसमें चल रहा है क्या देखिए उस पे देख के बात करें स्कोरिंग बेटर है इधर से देख के बात करेंगे लेट चलेगा ना लाइव लेट चल रहा है तो बात स्कोरिंग स्कोरिंग देख सकते हैं उसमें देख के तो बोल भी क्या लेगा ये आपके दो शीट ये भी रख लेंगे उनका नंबर नहीं दिए वो लोग जो इसी नंबर चाहिए था क्योंकि उसे देख के पता चलेगा ना इनका ले लेते हैं इनका नहीं उनका चाहिए फील्डिंग वाले कहाँ है ना ये रहा ना हाँ फील्डिंग वालों का चाहिए हटा दो दो लगाया सही ये भी ये ले लो वो आप
Good evening, one and all. We are back here for this run chase between the match played between Lions and Tigers, where without hesitation Lions won the toss, elected to bat first. and they put on a humongous total 306 for 5 in their allotted 40 overs. And to take the proceedings further in the second innings, joining me is Shoaib Ahmed for the very first time. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Asim, and good evening to all our viewers watching all around the world. We are in for an exciting match here. A good first innings total by the Lions. And really some exciting matchup between very good talented players in both sides. Asim?
Well, a perfect blend. A perfect blend of senior cricketers along with juniors, what we popularly call them in this tournament, the rising stars. And in the first game as well, we saw that the seniors did their job pretty nicely, and as well as in the first innings today, we saw some scores coming in from Saqib Azim, 33 of 50 deliveries, then some contributions from Abdullah Azhar, 34 of 30, and Ramesh Azad with his quick fire 36 ball 58 towards the end of the innings.
Yes, that was a good shot there. Played it off his pads. And that will be a couple. It's Punya Mehra who played that shot. And Sanchit Sharma is bowling the first over here. And he's been pretty consistent with his line and length.
Well, we've seen a lot of Punya Mehra. Well, before we talk about him, this score was the man that anchored this particular innings of Lions was none other than Bilal Cheema. Was brilliant, had a very slow start, but again the way he capitalized his stay. This time, straight batted shot over the head of the mid-on fielder will be a boundary. So positive looking start here, Shoaib. Are we watching a T20?
An aggressive start here from Punya Mehra. And that was a really good shot. Played on the up, over the mid-on fielder, making no mistake. And 11 runs in that first over.
Well, coming in from the far end here is Abdullah Azhar. He was away from the domestic cricket for a couple of years. He was away from the domestic cricket for a couple of years here, Abdullah Azhar. He was staying in Saudi. Played some cricket there under Riyadh Cricket Association. Meanwhile, he's back here. A round-arm action here, Shoaib.
Yes, interesting bowling action there. It's looking like a Malinga bowling spinners. Interesting. This time flighted and played nicely. There could be a mix-up. No damage in the end. So he's off the mark with that run.
First one coming here. So positive looking start here for Team Lions. Openers Punya Mehra and Mozam Hayat. Mozam Hayat likes to play down the ground, likes to find the gaps, likes to pierce the gaps within the circle, and he is good at it. Going aerial is something that he does not like much, Mozam Hayat. However, Punya Mehra also of a similar style, but here we see a different Punya Mera altogether, what we saw in D20.
Yes, that's right. Punya Mera performed well in the domestic tournament, the D20 tournament, and he's continuing that form here. He will have a key role to play in this innings. If he wants to make anything of this chase, he needs to have a good start.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, excellent bowling here coming in from Abdullah Azhar. With experience being put on plate here. Sensible bowling, giving that loop, inviting the batsman to go after the bowling. Look at that. That loop that we are talking about, been offered by Abdullah Azhar, and deceiving the batsman in the air with that extra rev that he's getting because of it. Nonetheless, and the over 2 overs gone, 12 for no loss, Lions. Tigers. You be nice to all the viewers. You came in as a replacement in the last match?
No, I was always there. But I wasn't playing. I was just there the 16 months squad. They were told that they can add one more member to the squad. So they added me halfway through.
But you didn't get a game in the league.
Because I was injured. I'm still injured a bit. Fractured thumb.
Oh.
I didn't get a game until the finals because we didn't have players. That's why I played the finals.
Sanchit Sharma continuing here, and he has been welcomed with a brilliant boundary. Excellent shot there from Mozam Hayat. Waited and played that to perfection in the gap. Asim?
Well, the gap was made by the fielder for sure because it went through his hands. It was placed directly at the fielder. He placed it with precision. However, he timed it pretty well. That is probably one of the main reasons why the fielder could not stop that, because it was coming hard at him. And in this cold weather, it's a tough ask.
This time a little bit fuller. Sanchit Sharma played it straight to the fielder. So yes, Tigers are off to a good start. And when you have such a steep target, you need somebody at the top to deliver, especially in the power play overs.
Well, and one interesting thing, Shoaib, let me just have this highlighted to you, that it is not the orthodox power play format that the F40 has here, especially in this tournament. Usually in 40 over format, you tend to have. Meanwhile, what a shot! Brilliant, Mozam Hayat, full marks to you. Excellent timing, and what control on that shot! Brilliant.
Yes, not a very good ball there from Sanchit Sharma. He's not one who would like to pitch the ball short. This time erring in his length and rightly punished by Mozam Hayat. On the pads, dispatched for a crisp boundary.
Absolutely. It was a treat to watch that.
Much better length here from Sanchit Sharma this time. And some good fielding effort in the field there. A diving effort will just be a single.
Yes, coming back to the same point we were discussing, Shoaib, this is not an orthodox format, the typical 40 over format, wherein you have the first 8 overs as the mandatory power play, then followed by a second power play which goes up till the 32nd over, and then the last 8 overs you have your field spread with 5 fielders outside the boundary, outside the inner circle. In this particular tournament, the 40 overs has been, slightly modified, with 4 overs, the first 4 overs as the mandatory power play, where you can have the 2 fielders out, and then the next 4 overs of power play will be taken by the batting side after 15 overs, which will again be 2 fielders outside, and there is no such concept of having 5 fielders inside. So that's going to be even more challenging here, because the modern day cricket has given the batsman an advantage of having that extra fielder inside the circle, and then they tend to exploit the spin bowlers who actually get on top of the batsman in a longer format cricket. So that has been taken off completely and given a chance to the bowlers to come out and perform.
Absolutely, and I also feel that this will add more strategic planning to the innings, where you'll have to decide when you want those 4 overs, at what stage of the innings you want that 4 overs, when do you want those 4 overs to be played and by whom, which players would be playing those 4 overs. So a lot of thinking will have to be done to make sure that they use that 4 overs to their full advantage.
Absolutely, and again, it all depends on how the plan has been made here by the team that is batting. Meanwhile, looks like that's the over here. Umpire trying to check, and yes, that is over up here. Over number 3 gone. 23 for no loss here, Tigers. Meanwhile, Abdullah Azhar continuing here from the far end. A quicker delivery in the air. Mozam Hayat pays it down. Will be a dot ball.
So Abdullah continuing his second over. First over was very, very effective. 1 over, just 1 run. Considering the fact that just 2 fielders are outside, I think that is some really tight bowling.
Well, that couple of inches that he has extra on us in terms of his height, Abdullah Azhar. And this time swept in the gap. Fielder will not be able to stop that. Will be a boundary.
So the commentator's curse continues. As soon as you talk about that previous over being a good one, the bowler here strays down the leg side. And Mozam Hayat, what a good shot that was. He looks in fine touch.
Well, what spiritual powers are present around the comm box that passes on players out there in the center, and then they goof up.
Absolutely, this is such a mystery. This time a good ball, and even now he looks to be very sound, technically strong, and there you go again. The commentator's curse, Asim. I will not say a word now.
Well, the moment you praise any batsman or any bowler or any player for that matter, goof ups are going to come in. It's just going to make us feel like we are fools.
Yes, not taking any credit from the bowler. Abdullah Azhar taking that big first wicket. Mozam Hayat out. 17 of 13 deliveries.
Batsman? Number 11, Ataur Rahim, out there in the center, replacing Mozam Hayat. And number 11 joins number 12. Abdullah Azhar striking here in his second over. After straying down on the leg side, he has bounced back pretty nicely here, inviting the batsman to drive and getting him into his zone that he likes to bowl in.
Yes, sometimes that odd bad ball makes you focus more, and that is exactly what happened there. Good running, very good running. This is some good cricket here. Played it fine, saw that the fielder was away, and made sure he run that first run hard, enabling them to take those 2 runs.
Well, with these kids around, you can see these basics in place in terms of quick runs, converting the singles into doubles, being good between the wickets in terms of their quickness between the wickets. That's what we can witness. Meanwhile, that brings an over to the end after 429 for 1. To make things worse here, coming in from the pavilion end, it is Mujahid Amin to worsen the things up here for Team Tigers. They've lost 1 wicket here. They have a decent looking run rate. Shoaib cruising at 7.25. But again, it's a longer format cricket. It is all important that you make sure that you have wickets in hand.
Absolutely, wickets are the most crucial factor in chasing, especially in the longer format. The more wickets you have, the better chance you have to chase that down. And this is an interesting ploy here to bring Mujahid, because they've seen that the spinner were able to get some perches out of the wicket, and that is why he has replaced Sanchit Sharma in the 5th over.
Well, precisely. You have 3 left-arm spinners in your team. And that's probably the best way you can try to add a pressure onto the opposition by getting your spinners in place initially.
Yes, and both these batsmen, I think, like pace on the ball. We've seen Punya Mehra as well. He likes the ball coming onto the bat. So right now, this is a good, interesting change where you will have to make that pace out of the ball. You'll have to go and reach for it. So this is going to be very challenging. There you go. See? Playing a little bit front, going for the ball instead of waiting for it. It's a dangerous decision.
Well, are you planning to chase this down in 20? Well, just hold on. He's bowling his first over. See how... Because he's not an ordinary bowler. He has a lot of experience on his shoulders, Mujahid Amin. Meanwhile, another commentator's curse.
This time, very well played. Brilliant shot by Punya Mehra there. Waited for the ball, as we were all talking about, and then played it in the gap. He saw that the mid-wicket fielder was inside, made full use of it. So, good overall cricket.
To be hit. Shot! Brilliant! A treat to watch there. Inside out towards the extra cover region, and that will be half a dozen for Punya Mehra.
This is shot of the innings so far. Very well played. Played it on the up, inside out, and managed to time it so well, it went all the way for a maximum.
Well, if you're taking on a bowler like Mujahid Amin, you probably time it very well. Because he can deceive you in the air.
Yes, he's a very smart thinking bowler, Mujahid. He likes to mix things up. And in the meanwhile, it was the last ball of that over. 5 overs gone. Tigers 40 for 1. So 5 overs gone, 40 for 1. And that was a very expensive over from Mujahid. And there you go, a miss by everyone. Some good fielding work there in the deep. The batsman missed, the keeper missed, and the bowler was not happy at all.
And the ropes missed as well. Courtesy to some good fielding. Chased it down there. Faisal Khan Baraki.
And just so that our viewers know, there was a 1-run shot in between that, running between the wickets, so it will just be a single. Good bowling, very good bowling. He is not afraid to give the ball the flight, and that shows his character as a bowler. He is confident of his stock ball. This time on the back foot and played it in the gap. A very good looking shot there. That will run away for a boundary.
Well, looks like the longer side of the ground because it took forever to cross the ropes. And it had enough legs on it for it to go beyond the ropes. It was a tough ask for the fielder to chase it down. But Punya Mehra looks promising here today.
Yes, you can see that he's beaming with confidence because of that D20 exposure that he got. He's looking like a different batsman altogether. This time, just stand and deliver. What a good shot.
Well, the spiritual power actually could not reach on time. That's probably one of the reasons Punya survived, I'd say.
Yes, that was close, but not too close. He played that over the fielder. But I like this boy because he's not afraid to play his shots. If there is a ball to be hit, he will hit it. So that reminds me a little bit of Virender Sehwag. Test, one day, T20 does not matter. If the ball is there to be hit, he will hit it.
Well, this time, casual looking shot, I would say, Punya Mehra. It was away from his reach, but still managing to play it without any risk. Keeping it down will be a single. 5.5 gone, 50 up here for Tigers. They have brought it in no time here. 35 deliveries to get to their 50.
Yes, a very good start there for Tigers. Very promising and good looking start. Confident start here. Abdullah Azhar has been bowling well, but he's not managed to stop the flow of runs. He's just... that odd ball is going for a boundary. And that's end of the 6th over. Tigers 51 for 1.
Well, Shoaib, 6th over in progress here. 7th over in progress, I beg your pardon. Beautiful delivery. Mujahid Amin, top stuff. Brilliant.
Yes, looks that he's getting some turn out of the wicket. That ball pitched in line and then just moved away from the batsman and the bat. Lucky he did not get an edge to that. Another good ball there, and it will be a single. So sensible batting there.
Indeed, and the advantage that Tigers have here is that they are having at least 3 left-handed batsmen who are recognized batsmen out there sitting in the dugout, and the one that is in Ataur Rahim as well. So 4 left-hand batsmen. And I think that's a right ploy against a team that has 3 left-arm spinners in their side. Mujahid Amin, Fahad Nawaz, Saqib Azim. So I think the right way they have planned it out before the game. However, it's all upon the implementation, how they tackle this bowling attack of Lions.
Well said, Asim. I completely agree with you on that. But as you said, they will have to go out there and score those runs. That is important.
Well, again, it's about expressing yourself. And I'm sorry, there are 4 left-handed batsmen sitting out in the dugout. Even Shah Asghar, for that matter, is a lefty batsman. Ahan Fernandez is a left-handed batsman. Ashwant Walthappa is a left-handed batsman. Muazzam Hayat, a left-handed batsman. Ataur Rahim, a left-handed batsman. So 6 left-handed batsmen on our fingers we've counted.
So this looks like a West Indian Tigers team.
And I think the right ploy, I would say. However, they have seen the overs of Abdullah Azhar here. That's so very important. They have seen the overs of him because once the ball gets older, he can probably be more dangerous. However, Dew as well has come into place. So that will play an important role as well for the spinners to grip the ball.
Yes, the odds are in favor of the Tigers team, the batting team now. They just need to make sure that they have wickets in hand and have steady partnerships. It's 7 overs gone, 53. I beg your pardon, 52 for 1. So 7 overs gone, 52 for 1, and Abdullah Azhar to continue. Punya Mehra. He's got a good start here. Will he make it count? Will he go on to make a big score here for his team?
Well, there is someone who will have to probably play that Bilal Chima sort of a role. Well, meanwhile, it's a no ball here. Maybe an extra fielder out. Yes.
And the umpire signals a free hit. So, something interesting coming up. This time, going all the way outside off and playing that in the gap. So, Punya Mehra making full use of that free hit delivery. 4 runs.
आईसीसी रूल सेम फॉलो कर रहे हैं क्योंकि मैंने फर्स्ट डे पे कंफर्म किया था
एज पर रूल्स ऑन गेम चल रहे हैं
वही चल रहा है
30 सेकंड के बाद 5 फील्ड लगाने का
सेम रूल चल रहा है क्योंकि मेरे को फर्स्ट डे पे बोला गया था कि रूल वो नहीं
पहला मैच चल रहा है वो इसी चला है
नहीं मुझे ये रूल बोला
40 के हिसाब से जो बनता है ना सीक्वेंस उसका उसके हिसाब से चल रहा है
वो सेम आईसीसी रूल एग्जैक्टली पक्का श्योर
पक्का 200% श्योर 30 सेकंड के बाद मैंडेटरी है ना मतलब और एक और पावर प्ले जो आप 15 के बाद कभी भी ले सकते हो 29th ओवर 29th या 28th ओवर आपका वो ऑटोमेटिक हो जाएगा पावर प्ले
तो उसमें भी 2 प्लेयर रहेंगे
उसमें 3 भी लगाया है
उसमें 3
लगाया है समझ गया अभी
करेक्शन कर ले तो 4 उधर और 4 बीच में कभी भी जिसमें 3 होंगे
यस
पहले 4 में 2 ही होंगे
2 ही होंगे जो होते हैं
हाँ फिर उसमें 3 होंगे
बैटिंग यार शॉट
मुझे कहाँ से आंग में ये ऐसा रूल मेरे को थोड़ी आंग में
लॉन्ग वे पुनिया लॉन्ग वे बॉल लॉन्ग वे
Well, just a slight correction coming in here as we get to hear from the officials regarding the power play rule here, Shoaib. The first 4 overs are the mandatory power play. Apart from that, there is a second power play which needs to be taken before the 29th over, or else overs from 29 till 32 will be a power play wherein the bowling side can have 3 fielders outside. After the 32nd over, they can have 5 fielders outside, and the non-power play overs, basically what you call it as a second power play, you need to have 5 fielders inside the circle. Only 4 can be beyond the 30-yard circle. So that's the improvisation that we have just heard from the officials here. Meanwhile, an very unorthodox looking shot, but the intention was pretty orthodox. Trying to play that sweep, but getting a top edge. Couple added to the tally here.
8 overs gone. We'll continue after the break. It's 8 overs. Tigers 61 for 1.
It's Mujahid Amin continuing here from the Ajman oval end, which is towards Umulquin. Demographically, Punya Mehra 38 of 28 deliveries with the help of 1 6 and 5 boundaries.
Good ball, very good ball from Mujahid. Slow in the air, making Punya Mehra drive that ball. So a good contest here. Now the real challenge will be between Mujahid and Ataur Rahim, who is a left-handed batsman, and it is always a challenge for a left-arm spinner to bowl to a left-arm batter. And there you go, a full toss delivery. And that was a catch which has been totally misjudged by Ramesh Shehzad there. A rare misjudgment from a very good fielder. And it has resulted in a boundary.
Well, a gutsy looking shot here coming in from Ataur Rahim. And completely misjudging it. He came in charging as if the ball was dipping in the air. Probably giving us the impression that the ball was skied up and then he's trying to judge it. However, that was not the case. He realized it too late and could not adjust himself. Ball going for a boundary. Luckily for Ataur Rahim that he has survived here.
Yes, Mujahid must have thought for a second that he has got that batsman. He had got that wicket, but like we said, Ramesh Shehzad is such a good fielder. Totally misjudging that on that occasion. Oh, good bowling there and very well stopped there from the fielder in the slip position.
Abdullah Azhar there. I was just about to add to this. Is it wise for a left-arm spinner to have a slip in place, or should he have a catching man right in front of the wicket to avoid those drives coming in, or probably avoid those on drives and off drives coming in?
Well, I think this has more to do with playing on the mind of the batsman there than being a logical decision, because when the ball is turning into you, especially when you're bowling around the wicket, the ball is not going to go to the slip unless you're bowling it wide outside off. So we'll continue that. It's 9 overs gone. Tigers 67 for 1.
Meanwhile, there is a change coming in here from the Dubai end. It is Rami Shahzad, a surprising change up here by Lions. But they have realized the importance of getting an off-break bowler here to break this rhythm. But if you break the rhythm, you probably would want to break the rhythm from the other end, get a Punya Mehra out, and get a left-hander again replacing him, so that you're bowling to both left-handers, and then you can have the right plan against them. I think a Fahad Nawaz should have been the ideal option out here.
Yes, Fahad Nawaz preferring Ramesh Shehzad over himself, and this time a very, very good fielding effort there. Couldn't manage to stop the ball, but 100%, 100 marks for that effort there.
That was the captain Fahad Nawaz there. Valiant effort. Team Lions to get a breakthrough here, because they are scoring at a brisk pace here. 9.1 overs, 71 for 1.
This time, Punya Mehra has absolutely smashed that over the covers for a maximum. Or was that a boundary? That was a boundary just inside the rope on that occasion, but a very, very well hit shot there from.
Strong on the scorecard as well.
Yes, Punya Mehra, as we've all discussed before, he's looking so different. He's so much more confident, and he's playing on another level. Now, you need to give credit to Punya Mehra, because he knows that he's facing Ramesh Shehzad, who is an international player. So that will always be on the back of your mind sometimes when you're playing, and you would want to give that respect. But all credit to him. When he saw that ball coming, he made sure that it went all the way for a boundary.
Well, you give respect to the right line and length. You don't give respect to the players playing against you. So that's a very simple cricketing rule. Otherwise, if you keep respecting. Meanwhile, what a shot coming on the back foot and playing it in the gap. Ataur Rahim making that bad ball pay here from Rami Shehzad. So as we said, it is what matters. So it's regardless whoever is bowling at you. But yes, it plays on to the mind.
Thank you, Asim, for finally agreeing on it. And coming back to that ball and this Ramesh Shehzad over, we all know that he's a part-timer. I mean, he's not a full-fledged off-spinner, but Fahad Nawaz, for some reason, giving the ball to him, I think this decision has just proved a little bit expensive for Team Lions.
Well, I think usually we see whenever a left-handed batsman comes into play, the captains usually have this ploy of getting rid of that left-handed batsman. But if you have understood the opposition team, another half-tracker there from Rami Shehzad will be stopped by the fielder. 3 runs taken. Excellent running. Superb. Top stuff here, Punya Mehra. He was the man who called for it. He was the man who got to the danger end. Meanwhile, end of the over, 10 overs gone, 84 for 1 Tigers. Normally when a left-handed batsman comes, captain के दिमाग में होता है कि lefty को out कर दो. लेकिन back of the mind, if you have assessed the opposition well, they are playing with another 5 left-handed batsmen out there in the dugout.
ये अपने एज बॉलर से करो ना, पार्टनरशिप बन रही है, अब अपने एज बॉलर्स पे जाओ ना विकेट.
आपको बीच के ओवर निकालना है या कुछ ऐसा करना है, गेम को बढ़ाना है, तब आप पार्ट टाइम उसको लेके आ रहे हो तो अलग बात है।
रमीज को तब आप लेके आते कि दोनों खब्बे खड़े हैं तो ले आओ, चलो एक्सपेरिमेंट कर लिया, ठीक है फाइन।
बट अभी पुण्य मेरा इज द प्रायोरिटी ना, विकेट उसकी लेनी है।
So 10 overs gone, Tigers 84 for 1. They are on to a steady start here. And Punya Mehra is looking so good. I feel like taking his autograph.
Well, I would do that if he wins it for his team. If you're playing a 40 over format, you're playing up the order, you are being given the sense of responsibility to play that sort of an innings. Regardless of the total that is on the board, you have to have that sense of maturity, and that is being showed here by Punya.
Oh, what a good shot. What a lovely shot that is.
50 up here for Punya Mehra. What a knock. Excellent stuff here for Punya.
What a great way to bring his 50. He's looked so good in this inning so far. And the reason why I told you that we want his autograph is because the way he's playing, the approach that he's had in this inning, especially when you're chasing a total like that, I think that is really, really commendable.
Well, if you observe an important thing here is that this was the first short ball that he played in this innings, and he was up for it. He was ready for it, as if he has read the bowler's mind.
Yes, he already knew that it was going to be a short ball. He was so ready and absolutely well played. So that boundary has brought his 50 in this tournament. And by the looks of it, the way he's going and the form he is in right now, I think this is first of many.
Well, what a way to kickstart the tournament. Your first match in the F40 and you get a half century. That lays a good foundation for you throughout the tournament, and as well as expectations from the rest of the teammates as well.
This time a better ball there. So finally some fast bowling on display. Mohammad Irfan Maqsood, the bowler. He's got some pace. Barring that first delivery, I think he's been on the mark. Exciting contest here. This time played off the pads, going down the fine leg region. There's a fielder there, so it'll just be a single.
Single coming in after two good deliveries from Irfan Maqsood. 89 for 1, 10.4. A very, very decent partnership coming in here for Team Tigers.
Yes, Lions have a very good score on the board, and this is a long format. So all they need to do is try to build some pressure, get those dot balls in, and make these batters play something which is uncomfortable and try to get that wicket.
Completely aligned with you here, Shoaib.
What a good shot that was. Very well played there to end that over. That good over has just suddenly become an expensive one. It's 11 overs gone, 93.
Well, joining us in the com box is one of the members of Team Tigers, Ashwant Waltappa. Ashwant, welcome here.
Yes, sir.
Ashwant, what was the psychology after getting hit for 306 runs in the very, very first game that you guys are playing in the F40? What was going on through your minds?
To be honest, after the first game, we thought it would be pretty much under 200 because the wicket was pretty slow. And in the very first over, it was really, really hard to say. It was like really moisty. I could feel my full spikes going inside the pitch. So I pretty much thought maximum 250. It was like maximum 250, but ended up getting 307, which, I mean, like fielding mistakes, but whatever it is, but like as a team, we have to take it in. And then as one good thing was the wicket is pretty flat now. I mean, it wasn't how it was at the start of the innings. So, I mean, the way it's going now, I think really it's possible. We can chase it.
Well, to plan this thing out, 306 is not an easy total, especially playing on a surface which you guys felt was pretty moist, which was on a damper side. What was the plan that was being set up by the coaches and the captain?
To be honest, the batting side, they just wanted us to play 40 overs. I mean, pretty much they did the same thing. Even they started pretty much slow. They were like 65 runs in like 20 overs, I guess. And then we just wanted to do the same thing. No risks, just calculated risks, I would say. Just pretty much play 40 overs and then...
Well, tell us something about your ideal position to bat in a T20 format.
In a T20
yeah.
form. Okay. So pretty much it would be, I would say, number 4 2 down or 3 down. Because mostly they send me as a finisher. So yeah.
So is that something which you have been having that role throughout your career? Meanwhile, it's up in the air and it has been taken. So end of Ataur Rahim out here, a wicket falling. And just as we were talking about building a partnership here, Ashwant, a wicket falling here.
Yeah. Been easy, but then now there has to be a new batsman set in. But luckily we have few left-handers a bit more, so I would say if Punya stays in, it will be really easy for us.
Well, I think that has to be the key wicket because the lefty-righty combination will keep on going in because I think left-handed replace left-handed batsman followed by Shan Asghar, Fayaz Ahmed, you yourself. So I think a bunch of left-handed batsmen reminds you the old West Indian team.
Yeah, I would say.
So, Ashwant, in terms of the longer format cricket, do you prefer to have that finishing role responsibility or you like to bat up the order and then try to settle down and play longer innings?
I really don't mind anything. From my under-17 career, I've been a floater, which is basically like they do send me anywhere they want. I'd say pretty much finishing is better because for past 2 years I've been practicing that, I've been playing that role. So I would say it's pretty much easy. But up the order, I won't mind for the team here.
Well, tell us something about the exposure that Rising Stars have given you because you have been there right from the first edition.
Yeah, from the first one.
T20, T25 and then coming to a longer format cricket.
40, yeah.
How does this help you to come out and improve your game with every game that you play here?
To be honest, the exposure is actually pretty good because playing with a combination of seniors, I got a chance for Karwan strikers and stuff. So, I mean, they do give opportunities and then you perform, the merit speaks. So, I mean, you do well, they produce.
Well, I think the experience is doing justice. Meanwhile, Punya Mehra departs and 2 wickets in the over here coming in for Fahad Nawaz. The captain is doing the job here for Lions. And what a breakthrough. Thank you very much, Ashwant. As the wicket falls, I think he has been asked to come in the pavilion and get ready to be padded. A bad shot here after being so set in the middle, giving his wicket away in the very same over where they lost the set batsman. Meanwhile, Shan Asghar is the new man replacing Punya Mehra. Shoaib, do you take this shot at any given day with this run chase on board?
Well, I will be disappointed and so will be Punya Mehra, who is playing really, really well. I think he will be very disappointed with that shot. He was set for a big total here, for a big score, but not to be today.
Well, I think his presence was required there out there in the center, knowing the fact that they're playing with so many left-handers in their team. That lefty-righty combination could have disturbed the opposition, which was doing pretty nicely. The plan was working out for them. However, 2 in 2.
Yes, like we said, Fahad Nawaz leading from the front, and this is what we were discussing. Fahad Nawaz had to come and get those wickets. Now, the momentum has definitely shifted towards the Lions. They've got the breakthrough that they wanted. This is the time to build some pressure.
Well, Mr. Nawaz, who's sitting out here supporting his son, will definitely be proud of him for 2 reasons. One, he's been given the responsibility to lead the team. Second, he has come in and given the breakthrough, which is 2 in 2. So he's
Yes.
on a hat trick here.
Leading from the front, setting an example. And the match has taken a very interesting turn.
Son is leading from the front, father is supporting from behind.
This is such a good side. Parents coming and supporting these rising stars. In the middle of the night, it's almost 12 here. For all our viewers who are watching this around the globe, in such harsh conditions, especially when you're sitting out, when you're playing, it's okay, but it is cold here. And for all these parents to come and support these budding stars, it is a great visual.
True that, and all credit goes to the Karwan Strikers and Rising Star Committee. You know, they have put in their heart and soul the efforts that they've put in. It's paying off because eventually, when you see a player like Ashwant Walthappa, whom we did not even knew this name in the circuit, comes in, performs for the team, delivers at the right occasion when the team requires, likes of Punya Mehra, likes of Salah Shakil coming in, performing, showing their class, and making your presence felt. The people that who are watching you are actually knowing where these hidden talent are. It's out here in the Rising Stars.
Yes, I can confidently say that all the budding stars, all the kids, and all the people, all the cricketers with great potential are here on display in this tournament. And this is such good news for UAE cricket, where you have such strong grassroots level cricket, such competitive cricket. It's absolutely wonderful.
Indeed, it's a delight to watch these youngsters come in, perform. Meanwhile, getting a thick outside edge. In fact, a deliberate one, I would say. Racing away towards the boundary, but on the longer side of the ground. Will be a couple there. Not the ideal way for Ahan to get off the mark, but he'll take it.
Yes, it's always so important to get off the mark. As the great Sunil Gavaskar has said, scoring that first run is more difficult than scoring that 99th or the 100th run. So yes, that first run is always very crucial, no matter how it comes.
Who could know that better than me? Last 6 innings, 4 ducks.
Yes, we are not the rising stars, Asim. We are the stars who are already there. We are not rising anymore.
Well, we don't even blink anymore.
So suddenly you see the shoulders of the Lion fielders. They're all talking, they're all chirping. They're back into the game, they know that. These 2 wickets were crucial and they've got that. So they're back into the mix. And like I said, it's going to be interesting from here.
Well, I think the rate at which they are going here, I think they are a couple of overs behind the Lions, especially knowing the fact that they're bowling with a lot of spinners in their lineup. They will have to probably accelerate. in terms of the over rate, because at one point of time the umpires will talk to the captain.
Yes, it's 12 overs gone. It's 98 for 3. Last ball of the 13th over. And some confusion, some miscommunication, but no damage done. So that's end of 13 overs. Tigers 98 for 3. So Fahad Nawaz to continue. The skipper, who took 2 wickets in the previous over, is back from the far end. And what Tigers need is a partnership here. Without losing any more wickets, they just need to make sure that the scoreboard is ticking. Play these overs, build a partnership, set themselves in. And sensible batting there. Played it towards the long on fielder. Will just be a single, and that brings up the 100 for Tigers for the fall of 3 wickets. So another dot ball here. Fahad Nawaz is bowling really well, building that pressure. This time it's up in the air. He's connected that well. Will it go all the way? Yes, it will. It has been played in the gap for a maximum. Brilliant shot there. Shan Asghar, the batsman, absolutely smashed that. And the beauty of that shot was that he played that in the gap. So there was no danger there. Made sure that he connected the ball well, and that was sailing for a maximum. This time into the block hole. It is in the gap. Batsman looking for 2, but will be sent back. Will settle for a single. So the runs are coming in for Tigers. It's just that the wickets have been falling in clusters. Looking to build a partnership here. Well played. A forward-looking defense to end that over. It's 14 overs gone. Tigers 107. So there's a bowling change. Abdullah is the new bowler. Bowling from the Ajman Oval end. So after that 1 over from Saqib Azim, he's been replaced by Abdullah. And he starts off with a quicker delivery. Shan Asghar there, trying to sweep that ball. And a much better delivery, this time on the off. Just missing the edge of the bat. So a good start here from Abdullah. Bowling in the right areas, asking the right questions. And this time, again, bowled a little short outside off. Shan Asghar deciding to leave that ball. Again, slower in the air. So some good bowling here from Abdullah. Putting some pressure on Shan Asghar. He's looking to hit that ball a little too hard. And missing that completely. This is where it all counts. Your temperament as a batsman, especially in the longer format of the game. You need to be patient. A few dot balls here and there wouldn't matter. But a wicket here will definitely impact the result of the game. Another good ball. Very good ball. Very good over here. Just 2 runs off it. It is 109 for 3. $15 gone, 109 for 3, and Fahad Nawaz continues. Ahan Fernandez there, playing it with soft hands. Will get a single. So the 2 left-handed batsmen in the middle trying to build a partnership. Fahad Nawaz looking for that wicket. 1 more wicket. This time on the back foot, straight to the fielder. Shan Asghar. His temperament will be tested here. This time cut straight to the fielder. A misfield but wouldn't damage the team. No runs there. Straight to the point fielder this time. A slight fumble there but no run taken. This time he has played that so well into the gap all the way for a boundary. So Shan Asghar, who was struggling a little bit, releases all that pressure. Makes sure that he plays that in the gap along the ground. And with no protection there in the deep, once that ball crosses the fielder, it's always going to be a boundary. Full toss this time, and it has been played straight to the fielder, but the fielder misses that completely. And it has gone all the way for a 6. Fahad Nawaz, the skipper, not happy with that effort. It was a regulation catch there. Totally misjudging it. It's end. And Abdullah continues with his good bowling. Where was he all this while? He's bowling so well. Feels like he should have been brought a little bit earlier. Nevertheless, he's been very impressive. 2 runs in the first over and starting off with a peach of a delivery here. Another good delivery, bowling in the right area on the right length. And the batsman had no clue. Ahan Fernandez there. So Abdullah bowling well, adding that pressure. Again, outside off, probing the batsman. Ahan Fernandez leaving that ball alone. 3 dot balls again in this over. So a good start to this Abdullah over. And again, just letting that ball go. Ahan Fernandez not trying too much. This time a little bit quicker, trying that extra yard of pace, trying to change that speed, straying down the leg side. Umpire calls that a wide. And then coming back again to that nagging length. Another dot ball. Catch it is the call, and it has been taken. So all those pressure deliveries have resulted in a great reward for Abdullah. He's got that first wicket which he truly deserved. And Tigers here losing their way a little bit. 4th wicket down. "17 overs gone. It's 121 for the loss of 4 wickets. And the new batsman in is Babar Iqbal, number 7 jersey. And after some time, after some short break, I have Asim here in the com box with me. Hi Asim.
Hi Shoaib. A breakthrough coming in here for Abdullah in the form of Ahan Fernandez for Abdullah Azhar. His second scalp of the night. 121 for 4, 17 overs gone. Cut away in the gap. Glorious looking shot there by Shan Asghar. Width on offer, and he dispatched it in the gap. And that was a bullet shot there by Shan Asghar.
Is straight away under pressure.
Change of ends for him, but it did not work.
Yes, the result is the same. Leaking runs.
22 has conceded in 19 deliveries.
This time played it in the gap, and the fielder there not putting his 100%. So 2 back-to-back boundaries here for Asghar. Shan Asghar.
Yeah, required run rate is at 7.85. Current run rate is at 7.74. So they're matching it up pretty nicely. However, it is important that they hold on to the wickets as well. Look at that! Glorious Shan Asghar. What a shot! Stand and deliver.
This is some brilliant hitting. Great looking shot there over the covers. It's not easy to play that shot.
Well, off the back foot, you usually see playing it towards the cover region. However, this time towards extra cover, it takes a lot of technique and body balance as well, for that matter.
Finally, a good ball there from Mujahid Amin. He was all over the place, bowling on the leg, outside off. This time, a good delivery and played well by Shan Asghar for a single.
So some leadership skills here coming in place by Ramesh Shehzad. He's marshalling the troops of Fahad Nawaz pretty nicely.
Yes, it's good to see a senior member contributing, giving his inputs. A huge appeal, but the umpire not interested. Looked like it was going down leg.
Should have been even more bigger, the appeal, for the umpire to have a bit of doubt there. A dot ball will bring it over to the end. 18 gone, 136 for 4 Tigers.
वो गया ना आबिद के साथ उन्होंने किया ना पूरा
आबिद मुझे बता रहा था कोई एक बंदा ट्रायल के लिए आया हुआ
ये है ना आना इधर जुनैद आ जाओ यार आजा यार क्या हुआ अपनी ये है ना
आपने करना है, करें
ये है ना इधर आ रहील ये तो जिससे देखे
ना ठीक है कोई मसला नहीं। हमें कोई एतराज नहीं, आप बता रहे थे ना। आजा रहील भाई आजा यार। मैं हिंदी में करता हूँ, इंग्लिश नहीं। हिंदी में हम सुनते ही नहीं। सही बात है।
एक मिनट जरा देखिए जरा आपको मोदी भाई की याद दिलाएं। चलो जी जरा आसिफ भाई
शोएब करेगा हिंदी में।
करना है क्या?
Well, inside edge here will only be a single. Meanwhile, few more overs will be taken forward here by Shoaib Ahmed and Raheel in Hindi.
रहील आपका वेलकम है कॉम बॉक्स में।
शुक्रिया।
क्या लग रहा है आपको मैच को देखकर, किस तरफ रुख पलट रहा है?
देखिए ये मैच है, कब कौन सी साइड पलट जाए बोल नहीं सकते। आखिरी बॉल तक इस क्रिकेट में कुछ नहीं कहा जा सकता
जी, लेकिन मैच की सूरत हाल देखकर आपको क्या लग रहा है, किसका पल्ला भारी है इस वक्त?
अभी तो फील्डिंग वाली टीम का पल्ला भारी लग रहा है। देखते हैं, शान अकरम और बाबर इकबाल बैटिंग बल्लेबाजी तो कर रहे हैं। एक बड़ी पार्टनरशिप अगर हो जाए तो स्कोर हो जाएगा।
बड़ी अपील, इस पर अंपायर का इशारा, बिल्कुल भी सहमत नहीं लग रहे हैं बॉलर के साथ। अब्दुल्ला ने बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की है, काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग का प्रदर्शन करते हुए अब तक 2 विकेट चटका लिए हैं। 7वां ओवर है उनका और 29 रन देकर 2 विकेट हासिल किए हैं यहाँ पर।
इस बार बैकफुट पर जाकर खेल दिया है, गेंद गई लॉन्ग ऑन की जानिब, वहां पर खिलाड़ी मौजूद, 1 रन लेने से नहीं रोकेंगे।
शान असगर 36 रन 21 बॉलों में, 3 चौके और 3 छक्कों की मदद से। बहुत अच्छी अपील और यहां पर एक विकेट और गिरता हुआ शान असगर का बड़ा विकेट।
एक थोड़ी सी उछाल लेती हुई गेंद को वहां पर प्लेट करना, का ऊपरी हिस्सा लेकर सीधी गई स्लिप के हाथों में और कैच आउट होकर पवेलियन लौट रहे हैं। अच्छी बल्लेबाजी की शान असगर ने अपने इस इनिंग में 22 गेंदों का सामना किया और 36 रन बनाए। इसमें 3 चौके और 3 सिक्स लगाए थे।
जी 19 ओवर की
शान असगर की जगह संभालने के लिए नए बल्लेबाज फैयाज अहमद आते हुए। उन्नीस ओवर के खात्मे के बाद टीम टाइगर्स का स्कोर है 138, 5 विकेटों के नुकसान पर।
मुजाहिद अमीन काफी महंगे साबित होते हुए 4 ओवर में 33 रन दिए हैं, एक भी विकेट हासिल नहीं कर पाए और उनका जो पिछला ओवर था उसमें काफी रन भी लगे। शान असगर ने काफी अच्छे शॉट लगाए और प्रेशर लगाया मुजाहिद अमीन पर।
अच्छी गेंदबाजी अब्दुल्ला अजहर कर रहे हैं अपनी टीम के लिए। अब तक के 7 ओवर किए हैं, 30 रन खर्च किए और 3 विकेटें हासिल किए। बढ़िया गेंदबाजी।
जी हाँ, काफी बढ़िया प्रदर्शन और जिस तरह की गेंदबाजी वो कर रहे हैं, अगर अगले 3 ओवर जो उनके बाकी हैं उसमें वो 1-2 विकेट और लेने में अगर सफल होते हैं तो यहाँ पर टाइगर्स का जो रन चेज है वो काफी मुश्किल में पड़ सकता है।
लंबा टारगेट रखा है वहां पर। 307 रनों का पीछा कर रही है टाइगर्स की टीम। अब तक के 19.1 गेंद में 138 रन बनाए और अपने 5 विकेटें गंवाई है।
मुजाहिद अमीन हवा देते हुए गेंद को और इस बार बाबर बिल्कुल चूके। बहुत अच्छी फील्डिंग वहां पर स्लिप में। रमीज शहजाद एक आला प्लेयर, बहुत ही एक्सपीरियंस्ड, काफी तजुर्बा है डोमेस्टिक और इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट का। इस बार रिवर्स स्वीप खेला है और बहुत ही बढ़िया शॉट, फील्डर को छूते हुए निकली है गेंद 4 रनों के लिए।
खूबसूरत स्ट्रोक बाबर अकबर के बल्ले से निकलता हुआ देखा गेंद और उसे स्विच हिट किया और गेंद गई थर्ड मैन बाउंड्री लाइन से बाहर 4 रनों के लिए।
तो मुजाहिद अमीन काफी महंगे साबित हो रहे हैं यहाँ पर। अच्छे गेंदबाज हैं लेकिन आज थोड़े ऑफ कलर लग रहे हैं। इस बार फिर लेग साइड पर गेंद जाती हुई, अंपायर का इशारा वाइड। 1 रन जुड़ता हुआ टोटल स्कोर में 142 अब स्कोर जा पहुंचा है।
इससे पहले जो टूर्नामेंट हुआ था कारवान स्ट्राइकर्स, उसमें बेहतरीन गेंदबाजी की थी मुजाहिद ने। एक मैच में उन्होंने 5 विकेटें भी हासिल की थी। बढ़िया गेंदबाज है। आज उनका ऐसा लग रहा है कि दिन नहीं है, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया गेंदबाजी करते हैं वो अपनी।
हाँ, काफी एक्सपीरियंस्ड है, काफी तजुर्बा है, काफी क्रिकेट खेल चुके हैं। इस बार उन्हें लगा था कि ये एलबीडब्ल्यू हो सकते हैं बाबर, लेकिन काफी बड़ा एज बल्ले का।
टीम का रुका हुआ स्कोर 143 रन 5 विकेटों के नुकसान पर। इस ओवर की आखिरी गेंद मुजाहिद की ये गेंद अच्छी गेंद थी, उसे हल्के हाथों से ढकेला, कोई रन नहीं। एंड ऑफ 20 ओवर्स 143 for 5। सलामी के बल्लेबाज पुण्य मेहरा आए थे। 53 रन बनाए उन्होंने। 39 गेंदों का सामना किया, 7 बाउंड्रीज और एक बढ़िया 6 लगाया था। मौजम हयात जिन्होंने 17 रन बनाए, 13 गेंदों का सामना किया और 3 बाउंड्रीज लगाई थी। अताउर रहमान ने 15 रन बनाए, आहान ने 6, शान असगर बढ़िया बल्लेबाजी कर रहे थे लेकिन उनको रमीज़ ने कैच आउट करा कर वहाँ पर, माफ़ कीजिए, अब्दुल्ला ने कैच आउट किया, वहाँ पर करवाया। अब बाबर इकबाल और फयाज अहमद बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं। 20 ओवर के बाद टाइगर का स्कोर है 143 रन 5 विकेटों के नुकसान पर।
अब्दुल्ला अपनी आखिरी ओवर लेकर 7 ओवर में 30 रन देकर 3 विकेट ले चुके हैं। अब ये आखिरी ओवर है, इस ओवर में एक और विकेट जरूर चाहेंगे और ये हवाई शॉट खेलना चाहा, इसे बाहरी किनारा लगता हुआ बल्ले का और 2 रन जरूर मिलेंगे। एक ही भागे हैं, एक ही रन दौड़ा है, तो 2 रन हो सकते थे लेकिन सिर्फ 1 रन मिला है यहां पर।
अभी भी देखिए 118 बॉल्स में 163 रनों की जरूरत है। अगर एक लंबी पार्टनरशिप हो जाए तो टाइगर्स इस गेम में वापस आ सकती है।
बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं आप, बस वो लंबी पार्टनरशिप का इंतजार है क्योंकि वो इस वक्त कर नहीं पा रहे हैं। हर 2-3 ओवर में 1 विकेट लेने में सफल हैं लायंस।
अब्दुल्ला ने अपने
जिस तरह से अब्दुल्ला गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं, यहां पर एक पार्टनरशिप जरूर चाहिए होगी टाइगर्स को।
इस बार आगे बढ़कर खेलना चाहते थे, पूरी तरीके से बीट हुए और गेंद जाकर विकेटों से टकराए, क्लीन बोल्ड होकर बाबर इकबाल पवेलियन लौट रहे हैं। अच्छी गेंदबाजी, अब्दुल्ला ने एक और विकेट अपनी टीम के लिए दी है।
जी हाँ, चौथा विकेट यहां पर अब्दुल्ला को बाबर इकबाल के रूप में खेलना चाहते थे, इसे बाउंड्री रेखा के पार बिल्कुल चूके और यहां पर एक और विकेट गिरते हुई टाइगर्स की। तो जो हम कह रहे थे, विकेट्स लगातार गिरते जा रहे हैं और ऐसे सूरत में एक पार्टनरशिप का होना बहुत जरूरी यहां पर टाइगर्स के लिए। तो 20 ओवर के बाद स्कोर 144, 6 विकेट के नुकसान पर। अब्दुल्ला का ये आखिरी ओवर, 3 गेंद अभी भी बाकी इस ओवर में, 4 विकेट ले चुके हैं। क्या 3 गेंदों में 5वां विकेट हासिल कर पाएंगे अब्दुल्ला?
देखते हैं अब अब्दुल्ला अपना 5वां विकेट लेते हैं या नहीं। अच्छी गेंदबाजी की है अब तक अब्दुल्ला ने अपने टीम के लिए। 7.3 ओवर्स में 31 रन खर्च किए और 4 विकेटें हासिल किए। बढ़िया गेंदबाजी। अब बाबर इकबाल की जगह लेने के लिए नए बल्लेबाज ग्लेन स्ट्राइक एंड पर सामना करेंगे अब्दुल्ला अजहर का।
देखिए जो रन रेट है, रिक्वायर्ड रन रेट, वो बढ़ता चला जा रहा है। कुछ देर पहले तक, कुछ ओवरों पहले तक 7.5 का रन रेट चाहिए था, अब पहुंचा है 8.5 तक। तो किसी भी तरह से कोई भी खुशखबरी नजर नहीं आ रही है टाइगर्स के लिए यहाँ पर।
अब टाइगर्स की टीम थोड़ी दबाव में आती हुई, इस बार लेग साइड से बाहर जाती हुई, अंपायर का इशारा वाइड एक्स्ट्रा के रूप में मिलती हुई 1 रन। इस 1 रन की मदद से टाइगर्स टीम जा पहुंची 145 रन 6 विकेटों के नुकसान पर। ठीक है,
इस बार खेल दिया है स्क्वायर लेग के जानिब। 1 रन मिलेगा, हल्की सी मिस फील्डिंग, लेकिन 2 रन चाहते थे वहां पर बैट्समैन ग्लेन फर्नांडिस।
इस ओवर की 5वीं गेंद लेकर अब्दुल्ला अजहर सामना करेंगे उनका फयाज अहमद। राइट हम राउंड द ग्राउंड की ये गेंद अच्छी गेंद थी, उसे हल्के हाथों से ढकेला पॉइंट की जानिब, कोई रन नहीं, टीम का रुका हुआ स्कोर 146 रन 6 विकेटों के नुकसान पर।
आखिरी गेंद अब्दुल्ला की इस मैच की, हवा दी हुई गेंद और इसे छोड़ दिया है फयाज अहमद ने। बढ़िया स्पेल यहां पर अब्दुल्ला का, 4 विकेटें लिए हैं अपने 8 ओवरों में और सिर्फ 33 रन दिए हैं, तो बहुत ही बढ़िया स्पेल, मैच विनिंग स्पेल मैं कहूंगा अगर ये मैच जीतते हैं लायंस तो। और 21 ओवर के बाद टाइगर्स का स्कोर 146 6 विकेट के नुकसान पर।
बढ़िया गेंदबाजी अब्दुल्ला अजहर की।
कॉम्बिनेशन चलेगी ना, मुद्दी वाली कॉम्बिनेशन चलेगी ना। समझने का तो कोई मसला नहीं है ना, इंग्लिश में समझने का मसला नहीं है। हाँ? हाँ, ठीक।
इक्कीस ओवर के बाद टाइगर्स टीम का स्कोर है 146 रन 6 विकेटों के नुकसान पर। अब मेरे साथ जुड़ेंगे कमेंटेटर असीम शेख। वेलकम असीम भाई।
थैंक यू रहील। Good fielding there by the captain Fahad Nawaz. So they are right on top of their game here, Raheel.
जी सही कहा आपने। साकिब अजीम नए गेंदबाज, पहली गेंद अच्छी शुरुआत, डॉट से शुरुआत की है साकिब अजीम ने। लेफ्ट आर्म राउंड द विकेट गेंदबाजी करेंगे।
Still no signs of Ashwant Vulthapa. He is padded up and ready, but yet he has not been introduced here and sent up the order, because you will have to put experience in place there in the center. If you have experience, you can pull it off. But if you're getting in a bowler, it will be difficult for them to chase it down from here. 6 wickets down.
जी, जी बढ़िया बल्लेबाज है अश्वंत। मेरे ख्याल से अभी भी काफ़ी ओवर्स बाकी है, तो थोड़ी नेक्स्ट बल्लेबाज शायद अश्वंत ही आएंगे। इस बार पॉइंट की जानिब खेला है, वहाँ पर खिलाड़ी मौजूद है, एक ही रन मिलेगा। इस एक रन की मदद से टाइगर्स का स्कोर है 147 रन 6 विकेटों के नुकसान पर।
Well, Raheel, look at this aspect as well, that when Ashwant will come into bat, he will not be having any more batsmen behind him who can bat. So that pressure will also be there on his head.
सही कहा आसिफ भाई, जब वो बल्लेबाजी के लिए आएंगे 7 विकेटें तो गई होगी टीम की। इस बार उठाकर खेल दिया है, गेंद जाती हुई लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री लाइन से बाहर, 4 रनों के लिए खूबसूरत स्ट्रोक फयाज के बल्ले से निकलता हुआ। इस 4 रनों की मदद से टाइगर्स ने अपने 150 रन मुकम्मल किए। टीम का स्कोर जा पहुंचा 152 रन 150।
With both the hands, welcomed that bad delivery with a boundary. And there is some improvisation here in the field. The cover fielder has been brought in. There is a long on, a deep mid wicket, a deep square leg in place. So a very good field setup here for Fayaz Ahmed.
इस बार कट कर दिया था गेंद को, एक रन लेने से नहीं रोकेंगे। इस एक रन की मदद से टाइगर्स का टीम है 153 रन 6 विकेटों के नुकसान पर। एंड ऑफ 22 ओवर्स 153 फॉर 6। अभी भी इस मैच को जीतने के लिए टाइगर्स को 154 रनों की ज़रूरत है। 108 गेंदें अभी भी बाकी है। देखना है किस तरीके से बल्लेबाजी करते हैं ग्लेन और फैयाज। एक पार्टनरशिप की ज़रूरत हम लगातार कर रहे हैं कि ज़रूरी है टाइगर्स को।
Ramesh Shehzad, the bowler being introduced here from the pavilion end, and some interesting ploy here by the captain. Fahad Nawaz is the captain of Team Lions, marshalling his troops pretty nicely. Meanwhile, up in the air, what a shot! It's towards the side screen, and it will be a half a dozen. What a shot by Fayaz Ahmed.
बढ़िया स्ट्रोक फैयाज के बल्ले से निकलते हो, गेंद गई सीधी बाउंड्री लाइन से बाहर 6 रनों के लिए। इस 6 रनों की मदद से टीम टाइगर्स का स्कोर है 159।
Of 8 deliveries there, Fayaz Ahmed. Just dipping right in front of his bat. Good that he did not play an uppish shot. Kept it down only for a single.
अच्छी बल्लेबाजी, जैसे ही सिक्सा उसके बाद सिंगल निकाला और स्ट्राइक को रोटेट किया। बढ़िया बल्लेबाजी फैयाज कर रहे हैं अपने टीम के लिए।
Now it is very important that these two settle down here and build a partnership. This partnership is worth 19 runs. And talking about partnerships, the first wicket falling for Team Tigers in the form of Mozam Hayat, 27 at 3.4 overs. Ataur Rahman was the next man to follow at 94 runs. At 11.4 over mark. Then Punya Mehra followed with on the very next ball by an excellent delivery, a poor shot I would say by Punya Mehra, 94 for 3. Then Ahan Fernandez got out 121 for 4. Shan Asghar, the man to follow, he was batting with a lot of promise, 138 for 5. And taken, end of Fayaz Ahmed, and I think hopes of Tigers as well. What a catch!
थोड़ी तेज गेंद की थी रमीज शहजाद ने, बैट का ऊपरी हिस्सा लेकर गेंद गई स्लिप में। वहां पर कोई गलती नहीं की खिलाड़ी ने और फैयाज अहमद कैच आउट होकर पवेल।
इधर एक मिनट बता देना। अब्दुल्ला अजहर 7.5 दिखा रहा है। ये देख, बॉलर नेम 7.5 अब्दुल्ला अजहर। अभी तक वो रिफ्रेश 161 for 7, 22.5. Ramesh Shehzad the striking, Fayaz Ahmed the senior man departing. And what a catch there, Raheel, by Abdullah Azhar in the slips. Always difficult to hold on to these, the quicker ones.
या सही कहा आपने असीम भाई, बढ़िया कैच। गेंदबाजी भी बढ़िया की है अब्दुल्ला अजहर ने और इस बार कैच का मौका आया था उनके पास, उसको भी बेहतरीन निभाया। बढ़िया कैच, वहां पर स्लिप में कोई गलती नहीं की। और यशवंत आ चुके हैं, नए बल्लेबाज अश्वंत।
Well, he will have a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, and I think Tigers unfortunately could not plan their chase out here. It was difficult here for them, and looks quite difficult for the Tigers. this run chase. 102 balls, 146 runs required here, Raheel.
सही कहा आसिम भाई आपने. अब लगभग मुश्किल लग रहा है, लेकिन हम पहले से ही कर रहे हैं, अगर एक पार्टनरशिप होती है तो ये गेम चेंज हो सकती है. लेकिन टाइगर्स के बल्लेबाज कोई बड़ी पार्टनरशिप नहीं कर पा रहे अपने टीम के लिए.
Well, small little partnerships will not help because you're playing a longer format cricket, and these T20 sort of partnerships will definitely put your side in all sorts of bother, will trouble you, will haunt you at one point of time, and that is what we are seeing here as far as Tigers are concerned. 7 wickets down, 161, and they are in all sorts of trouble here. Glenn Fernandez meanwhile on strike, Ataur Rahim, Sanchit Sharma, I beg your pardon. With soft hands, deft touch, will be a single, and that will bring Ashwant Walthappa on strike.
संचित शर्मा नए गेंदबाज. पहली गेंद पर ग्लेन ने हल्के हाथों से ढकेला था उसे पॉइंट की जानिब. 1 रन लिया. इस 1 रन की मदद से टाइगर की टीम जा पहुंची 162 रन 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर. संचित शर्मा ने अब तक के 2.2 ओवर में 22 रन खर्च किए थे. पहली गेंद पर वहां पर ग्लेन ने सिंगल ली और स्ट्राइक का रोटेट किया. अब अश्वंत वल्थप्पा स्ट्राइक एंड पर. इस बार लेग साइड से बाहर जाती हुई वहां पर पूरी तरीके से बीट हुए विकेट कीपर. गेंद गई सीधी फाइन लेग बाउंड्री लाइन से बाहर. अंपायर का इशारा आता हुआ 4 रन. इस 4 रनों की मदद से टोटल 5 रन मिलेंगे इस गेंद पर वाइड और बाउंड्री आती हुई.
Must have had a tired pair of legs. Score moves to 167 for 7. Played off the back foot, but straight to the fielder. Inside the circle will be a dot ball.
एक 167 रन 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर. इस बार अच्छी गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं संचित अपने टीम के लिए. राइट आर्म ओवर द विकेट उनकी ये गेंद. इस बार खेल दिया है बैक टू द बॉलर. गेंद गई सीधी बाउंड्री लाइन से बाहर. खूबसूरत स्ट्रोक अश्वंत के बल्ले से निकलता हुआ.
Well, a very hard hitting batsman, likes to play with the bottom hand. A tall the bowlers to get their right line and length when you have a batsman who can strike the ball that well.
जी सही कहा आपने. एक लंबे है कद के खिलाड़ी है. फिर एक बार तैयार. गेंद सामना करेंगे अश्वंत संचित की गेंद का. उनकी ये गेंद. इस बार खेल दिया है. गेंद जाती हुई लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की जानिब. वहां पर खिलाड़ी मौजूद है. 1 रन काफी तेजी के साथ मुकम्मल किया. दूसरा लेने की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं. इस 1 रन की मदद से स्ट्रेट को रोटेट किया वहां पर अश्वंत ने. अब ग्लेन आए हैं स्ट्राइक पर. सामना करेंगे ग्लेन की संचित की गेंद का. टाइगर्स टीम का स्कोर है 171 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर. संचित की गेंद. इसको हल्के हाथों से खेल दिया है. वहां पर 1 रन जरूर मिलेगा. इस 1 रन की मदद से टाइगर टीम का स्कोर है 172 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर.
Well, if Ashwant gets probably another 70-80 runs from here on, they stand a chance to pull this off here, because that big innings needs to come from this big man, this tall left-hand batsman.
इस बार अपील जरूर की थी संचित शर्मा ने, लेकिन अंपायर पर उसका कोई असर नहीं. बैट का शायद अंदरूनी हिस्सा लगकर गेंद आई थी. वहां पर शॉट थर्ड मैन की जानिब. एंड ऑफ 24 ओवर्स. टाइगर्स टीम का स्कोर है 173 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर. इस ओवर में संचित ने 12 रन खर्च किए। रमीज कंटिन्यू करेंगे गेंदबाजी में राइट आर्म ओवर द विकेट ग्लेन के लिए। इस बार अंदर आए और गेंद को खेल दिया फाइन लेग बाउंड्री की जानिब। वहां पर गेंद गई बाउंड्री लाइन से बाहर। अंपायर का इशारा आता हुआ 4 रन। खूबसूरत स्ट्रोक ग्लेन के बल्ले से निकलता हुआ। इस 4 रनों की मदद से टाइगर टीम का स्कोर है 177 for 7। रमीज एक बार फिर राइट आर्म ओवर द विकेट गेंदबाजी करेंगे ग्लेन के लिए। पहली गेंद पर बाउंड्री हासिल की थी ग्लेन ने रमीज शहजाद की गेंद पर। फिर एक बार तैयार, सामना करेंगे। इस बार बैकफुट पर गए, हल्के हाथों से उसे खेल दिया है मिड विकेट की जानिब। वहां पर खिलाड़ी दूर से आए, उठाकर गेंद को थ्रो कर दे। दोनों ही बल्लेबाजों ने 1 रन चुरा लिया। इस 1 रन की मदद से टाइगर्स टीम जा पहुंची 178 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर।
Well, it's so very important here for this partnership to grow and grow till the end if they stand a chance to win this game. And this man who's on strike will have to do it for them. And he has the ability. However, the situation in which he has been sent out already under pressure. Well played, I would say. Good delivery coming in from Ramesh Shehzad, assessing that pretty early, understanding that he's getting that extra bounce from the surface. Lets the ball go to the keeper.
अच्छी गेंदबाजी रमीज शहजाद द्वारा। टप्पा खाने में थोड़ी सी उछाल लेती हुई गई विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। फिर एक बार रमीज शहजाद की, इस बार अच्छी गेंद उसे हल्के हाथों से ढकेल दिया बैक टू द बॉलर। रमीज शहजाद ने खुद गेंद को उठाया, कोई रन नहीं। टीम का रुका हुआ स्कोर 178 रन 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर। इस बार हल्के हाथों से खेला था, काफी तेजी के साथ 1 रन को मुकम्मल किया। बढ़िया रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट दोनों ही बल्लेबाज। इस 1 रन की मदद से टाइगर्स टीम का स्कोर है 179 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर।
Partnership worth 18 runs in 12 deliveries. 307 is what they require. 128 in 91 deliveries. Now, Rahil, if they would have held on to their wickets, it would have been pretty easier for them to chase this total down. Say probably around 4 wickets down at this stage. 179 for 4 maybe. They could have stood a chance to chase this down with the likes of Ashwant Waltappa, Shan Asgar, Fayaz Ahmed to play. I think they could have fancied their chance here.
सही कहा आसिम भाई आपने। अगर ये बल्लेबाज जो कि आउट होकर गए, अगर होते अभी भी अगर पिच पर, तो चांस था कि वो इस टारगेट को पूरा करते।
Well, it is just about throwing away your wickets and then putting your team under immense pressure. The men to follow were in pressure, I would say. Meanwhile, a dot ball will finish the over. 25 gone, 15 overs left, 128 required for Tigers with 3 wickets in hand. Meanwhile, there will be change in the voice in the comm box. Joining me will be Shoaib.
Thank you, Asim. That was an interesting conversation with Raheel there.
Well, it's always good to have a blend of English and Hindi coming in bilingual commentary. You do not see it anywhere else. I used to have it along with my co-commentator Mudassir. However, we have Raheel, who is possessing the similar genre.
Yes, it is interesting to have different insights. Bilingual commentary is not common. And for all our viewers in India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and even in Sri Lanka, a lot of Hindi followers, Urdu followers. So it's good to have different style of commentators. And coming back to the game, a lot of wickets being fallen at regular intervals. That has been the story so far for Team Tigers. Mozam Hayat, first wicket falling on the score of 27. Mozam Hayat scoring 17. Punya Mehra started off well, giving away his wicket after scoring that 53 runs in 39 deliveries, 7 boundaries and a 6. So very entertaining innings from Punya Mehra, but a nothing short would be disappointed. This time off the edge, straight to the third man fielder will be a single. And then the middle order. Ataur Rahim, Ahan Fernandez. Shan Asghar played a good innings of 36. Babar Iqbal scoring 5 of 12 deliveries. Fayaz Ahmed 13 of 10. So the middle order not firing here. And that is what has brought Tigers in this sticky situation. Ashwant now, he's a good batsman.
Well, I think I'd say Punya Mehra, who was batting so beautifully, should have stayed for probably another 7 to 8 overs more and then try to stabilize this batting order. Because you're chasing 307, and if you're set for so long. And meanwhile, what has just happened here? Inside edge and ricocheting onto the stumps. Wicket falling here. I think that is the final nail in the coffin here for Tigers.
Yes, absolutely. Now it looks very, very difficult for Tigers to come back into this game, especially after the wicket of Ashwant, the southpaw. He was playing well for his 7, but has been dismissed, out-bowled. And Tigers now in deep, deep trouble. 181 for the loss of 8 wickets.
टूर्नामेंट जवाब में डेक्कन से खेल रहे हैं। अच्छा 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 हमारे इधर तोकीर में था मैच पिछले 1.5 साल में 50 देखी और क्या 50 मार गिल्ली विकेट इतनी ब्रेक कर रहा है वो तेज बॉल करके अपना आदिल मलिक इतनी लंबी लंबी आदिल भाई अच्छा अच्छा तो खेलने नहीं दे रहा।
So the next batsman in is Zain, who's come out to try and build a partnership with Glenn Fernandez, who's on 11 of 13 deliveries. Zain will be facing now. And the bowler is Sanchit Sharma, who got his first wicket of this match. And this time another huge appeal. But the umpire not interested. So Sanchit Sharma again, a talent from the D20 tournament. We've seen him in the D20 tournament. He was bowling well, and now he's carrying that confidence here into this game as well.
Well, D10 was on the lower side. D20 was on the lower side, but D10 he was fantastic. He was fantabulous in D10. He and Hazrat Luqman single-handedly, with the new ball, with the old ball, took the team, Fujairah Pacific benches, into the finale with the help of their new ball attack that they had. For that matter, they even tested the opposition in the finals as well when they just had 105 on board. And they even tested the likes of ECB Blues in the finals, where they had Rohan Mustafa and all those big guns coming in at them. On the losing side, but yes, when you play against such players and then you perform, that's what, that what gets the best out of you. And if you keep continuing that makes you even more better player in the long run.
Yes, and we have seen him improve day by day. We've seen his journey. He's been in the circuit for quite some time now. Under 16, under 17s, the 19s. So he's been around. And the good part is that he's been upgrading himself. He's been adapting. He's been learning, absorbing a lot. And if he continues to do that, he is set for some good cricket.
Absolutely. And a lot of credit again to be given to his parents as well, who supported him right from an early age, understood that the talent that he has. Meanwhile, quick delivery. Look at that. It just flew the moment it kissed the turf. And Zain had no answers there. It's Irfan Maqsood. What a ball that was.
Yes, the first over that he bowled, it was just a 1 over spell. Gave away 9 runs. But he looked quick even in that over. And now he's started off with a very good fast ball now. This is some good bowling, some good tactics as well. Getting your fast bowlers for the tail enders and trying to get those wickets. This time played towards the fine leg. There's a fielder. There will just be a single. Now Lions are looking to finish things off here.
So the ploy is very simple here. Just scare the batsman and get the wickets. Put the curtains onto this run chase. As it is, mathematically it is possible, but practically looks very, very impossible.
Yes, the idea is just to hit the stumps right now. And I think that is what Mohammad Irfan should do. Aim at the stumps. A short ball, this time left alone by Glenn Fernandez.
Looks like he watches a lot of test cricket here. Bowling that short pitch delivery and inviting the batsman, or probably forcing the batsman to get a glove somewhere and then land it at the slip cordon or in the hands of the keeper.
That's an interesting ploy. A short ball followed by a yorker. Is that a yorker? No, it is not.
A length delivery. Easy offering here for Glenn Fernandez. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Zain, who's on strike.
So Glenn now on strike. Mohammad Irfan, the bowler, looking for those wickets. Quick, lanky, fast bowler. Well played there. Looking for a single. Won't be a single. "27 overs gone. It's 183 for the loss of 8 wickets. Sanchit Sharma to continue. Zain and Glenn both are in the middle. Zen is on strike. And Sanchit Sharma bowling with 2 slips. This time catch it is the call. There's a huge appeal. The umpire is not interested. It looked like the bat just hit the ground there. And Sanchit Sharma is still waiting there, expecting the batsman to go. Not to be. The umpire is not interested, so the game must move on. This time a good delivery, and Zen there just leaving that ball. A textbook test match leave of the ball. Just delaying the inevitable. Sanchit Sharma will look for that wicket. 2 slips and a gully. This time played on the up, straight to the fielder. It's a misfield. Will be a single. Straight to the fielder there on that occasion. I think it's Fahad Nawaz, the captain. He's damaged his finger there. It's cold and it's not easy to stop that fast moving ball. This time a slower delivery and a huge appeal again. The umpire nods, not interested. Going down leg. Sanchit Sharma. Glenn Fernandez on strike. This time a fuller length delivery straight to the mid-off fielder. Good fielding there. A throw at the stumps. This time outside off, and that is the end of the over. 28 overs gone. It's 184 for 8. And after 28 overs, it is the time for the mandatory power play. 4 overs of the first batting power play, so you just have 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, and you have Glenn Fernandez and Zen in the middle. And Irfan will continue from the oval end. Again, going down leg. Some bat on that. And what looked like a good competitive match suddenly turned out to be a dampener, a one-sider. Tigers losing a lot of wickets in clusters and at regular intervals, and losing steam in that run chase. Just 2 wickets now for Lions to win this game. This time short ball, played it well over the cover fielder. It won't go all the way. Fahad Nawaz, the fielder, will cut that off. Will just be 2 runs. Zen managing to get that 2 runs. This time a little fuller from Mohammad Irfan. That could have been out if it would have been a direct hit. Good stop there from the bowler himself. Not always easy in your follow through to stop those, bend and try to stop that ball. He did that on that occasion. This time a block hole, right into the block hole. Straight to the fielder, tight single there. Fumble by Mujahid. Enabling that single. Irfan has been good with the ball. He looks good, has a good rhythm. Sling arm action. This time catch it is the call, and he has dropped that. A good effort there. A diving effort. But just couldn't manage to get that ball into his hands. So that a chance there going to the fielder there. This time played on the ground. A dot ball to end the over. 29 overs gone, 187 for 8. Sanchit Sharma to continue. Zain on strike. Again, starting off with 2 slips. A point fielder, a deep third man and a fine leg, which is also deep. And since this is a power play, only 2 players can be outside the 30-yard circle. So it's the third man and the fine leg. Sanchit Sharma starting this over with a wide. This time up in the air, catch it is the call, but it will land safely. Will get a couple. Playing that in the air, not in the right position to play that shot. Just managing to get bat to ball somehow, and the ball just lobbing in that empty area. Got 2 runs for that. This time a short ball. Again being called a wide. So Sanchit Sharma here trying to be tricky, mixing them up. Some length deliveries followed by some short balls. And those 2 wickets still needed for Lions to seal a victory in this innings, in this match. This time a better ball and equally well played by Zen. So small budding partnership here. Too little too late for Tigers. With those 2 slip fielders, Sanchit Sharma is expected to bowl full. This time played towards the mid-on. Will just be a single. This time up in the air and into the gap over the point fielder for a boundary. A loose delivery there from Sanchit Sharma, straying down on the offside. And all that batsman needed to do was just connect bat to ball. And he did that well there. This time up in the air again. Will land safely towards the square leg. Looking for 2 runs. Will get them comfortably in the end. "30 overs gone, 197 for 8. Mujahid Amin to continue now. He will definitely look to take some wickets, Mujahid. He's had an off day today. He's conceded a lot of runs. But this is the time to get back into that form. Get the wickets of these tail-enders and gain some confidence.
Well, put curtains onto this run chase. Because it is getting quite chilly out here. Chilling winter night. And all of a sudden, the last, probably since this last fortnight, I would say, the temperature has dipped in. Meanwhile, he has switched. And look at that.
What an irony. Of all the bowlers who were trying to take wickets, they couldn't get that. And suddenly, out of nowhere, the batsmen managed to get themselves out.
Well, And a wicket coming in with a spectacular effort by Uneb, the substitute fielder. Umaid, I beg your pardon.
A reverse sweep brought out by the batsman, played it to the fielder. And then when he played that shot, he was so confident about it. He just started running, screaming to get at the other end. But the non-striker not reciprocating. And a dismal run out there.
Last wicket. 10 more overs to go. Would they be just out there to stick around for the 10 overs, Shoaib?
Well, I hope not. I think they should do themselves a favour here. Try to play aggressive cricket, express themselves. Show some intent. And carry that intent into the next game.
Meanwhile, the intent is something different. The very first ball, played it down, but good for the batsman that he middled it pretty nicely. Out from the centre of the bat. Will give him a lot of confidence. Yet again. This is the same Mujahid Amin who breaks through a team in a T10 format, picks up 5 wickets, bowling a maiden, giving away just 2 runs. And this is the same Mujahid Amin bowling in a 40-over format who has been less economical.
Yes, different days, different colours. And that's the end of 31 overs. It's 198 for the loss of 9 wickets. Sanchit Sharma to continue. Last wicket here. This time again played a good looking forward defense. So delaying the inevitable here.
True that, Shoaib. Run chase which is impossible here at this stage. Practically impossible. The fielders have closed in to get that edge, to get hold of that edge. Down the leg side, nicely kept there. Anal Abbas. Just trying to sneak through this last wicket. And the batsman trying to prolong it.
A lot of prayers around. Sanchit Sharma. Take a wicket. That's what the call is.
Beauty about domestic cricket here. opposition coach coming into the dugout of the opposition team, making them understand what went wrong, how did they lose their plot, and some healthy discussions being going on here in the dugout between Fahad Al-Hashmi and Team Tigers.
Oh, good looking shot there. Some entertainment. Something to talk about, Asim?
Who's that man? What a proper textbook cricketing shot there. Nicely timed and nicely placed in the gap as well.
Yes, a good.
Hundreds. Requiring 104 runs from here on in 65 deliveries. How did that miss the stumps? And it missed the keeper as well.
Missed the stumps, missed the keeper. And it has gone all the way for a boundary. So that's the end of the 32nd over.
For that net run rate, which will come into picture later in the tournament when all the league matches are completed and when the teams land on the same points. So that will play a very vital role here.
Yes, absolutely. The closer they get to the target, the better for Team Tigers now. Well, mathematically it's still possible and it's not too much. It's still around the 10 mark. But it's just that the wickets have been falling at regular intervals. Up in the air this time, played it towards the long on, and the off day continues for Mujahid Amin. The number 11 batsman comes in the middle and plays an exquisite shot towards the long on boundary.
Absolutely. It is a glorious looking shot there. Looks like a batsman batting at number 4 or number 5 position, playing that shot. That the edge, the ball did not carry at all.
Such good signs for a spinner. The ball is turning. They have some purchase in this wicket. It's unusual for Mujahid Amin. And this time again, taking that edge, does not carry to those two slip fielders. Goes through them completely and will get a couple of runs.
The fielder jogging there, and it is it can be pardoned there by the captain for having those frozen joints.
Again, good front foot defense, solid defense. Mujahid Amin has bowled 6.4 overs, given away 45 runs. Without a wicket though. Still looking for that one wicket.
Abdullah Azhar has been the pick of the bowlers here for 8 overs, 33 runs, 4 wickets for him. And just trying to cut his overs here. Mujahid Amin completes his 7. 45 runs is conceded. Not an ideal day for him. 213 for 9 in 33 overs.
Flighted delivery, and that has been played beautifully over the bowler's head for a maximum. Huge six there.
Put him up the order next match. Babar Iqbal, put him up the order. He's batting so beautifully. And he's holding on to his wicket so important. That's the most important part of this knock. Zain moves at 19 of 26 deliveries.
Oh, some sensible batting there after that huge six. Doesn't down the ground.
Saqib Azim just trying to sneak in this last pair. And it did not carry. Look at that.
Yes, just short of that cover fielder. So the game moves on slowly but surely. 34 overs gone, 219 for 9 wickets.
219 sir, 34.
Get a short silly point in place, maybe? Sure.
Yes, definitely they should. A short leg, a short. Short silly point, short leg, leg slip. Bring everyone in. Because that's what he's going to do now. Play those 6 overs.
And he's not been that economical for someone to keep shouting at him. Nice Gary.
A huge appeal there. But looks like the ball was going down the leg side. Leg by is the signal. Just be a single to add to the total score. Score moves on to 220.
.220 for 9. Well, Shoaib, for the last pair, you'll take this 22-run partnership, and which is still unbeaten.
Yes, and it's a learning lesson for the middle order batsmen. That it was all about staying on the wicket. If these two can manage to stay and play these shots, it's going all the way for a boundary. So if these two can do it, this is definitely some learning for the middle order batsmen to stay there more. This is their first game. It's still a long tournament. They need to learn and learn quickly.
Well, 240. Was on cards. Playing sensibly should have been ideal. Meanwhile, towards the extra cover, ball's racing away towards the boundary. Saqib Azim chasing it down, and we'll keep it down to a couple. So aggression coming in from the batters.
Zen playing on 25 of 32 deliveries. This time taking the edge of the bat. Again, 2 is the call. Will get them comfortably. But no, they don't go for that 2. That is some very ordinary running between the wickets.
I think Zen wanted to take the strike. That's very evident here. He's batting on 26. Third highest scorer of the team. Coming at number 10. Who would have thought that?
Yes, absolutely. Zen coming out of nowhere and playing a handy knock here. 26 of 33 deliveries. Building these small partnerships.
Of all the number 10s in Ajman, he's probably my opener if they form a team.
Oh, good ball. A very good ball there. Totally bamboozled. Zen who's played 33 deliveries. This time up in the air. Does anyone want it? Yes, there's a fielder underneath it. And will drop it. That was a dolly catch. And he has completely made a mess out of it. Huge appeal there, but the umpire not interested. 2 slips, a short point. And Saqib Azim has created the chances, but the fielder is not interested to take those catches. A full toss, this time played it along the ground. Won't go all the way, will be a couple.
230 on board, 32 runs partnership. And I think this last wicket has won it for the fans, for the spectators.
This time completely missed by the keeper. That's some really ordinary keeping. He should have collected that. Bye signaled by the umpire. Another single. Score slowly moving on. 231.
231 in 36 overs. 4 more overs to go. And if these two batters play it out for the remaining 4 overs, I think personal it will be a personal milestone for themselves. And a good sign probably for Team Tigers in the long run in the tournament. So Ramesh Shehzad is coming in from the pavilion end. And let's see if he can get through these two batsmen, or break this partnership and seal the victory officially for Team Lions. Meanwhile, it's just about margins here. (23 balls, 73 runs required).
Yeah, the way I look at it, it's just 1 wicket required for Team Lions.
I personally want them to bat through now here.
Yes, sure, Asim. You're driving us to Abu Dhabi.
Well, I mean, they've played beautifully here, these two. For the last wicket, 27 he's batting on here, Zain. Look at that. Proper cricketing shot. You can't be, I mean, as a cricketing fan, if a number 10 comes out and bats this confident, I think he has won it for himself, if not for anyone.
Yes, he's just showing his team members how to bat, how to be sensible, how to make sure that you have the right attitude, the right temperament for a longer format. And that is what we failed to see here from the Tigers batting lineup. The mental skill that is required when you're playing a longer format is definitely not there. This time.
Look at that. Look at that sprint coming in from the mid-wicket region all the way till short fine. And, I mean, fantastic job. Excellent effort. You can't really make out of the fielder there, but looks like Faisal Khan Baraki. "37 overs gone, 237 for 9, Shoaib. And this partnership is worth 39 runs in 39 deliveries.
That is really commendable.
I mean, it's not just trying to play dead cricket. Run a ball partnership for the 10th wicket. I mean, I think you can't be asking for more if you're the captain of this team.
Yes, I would be very happy with the performance of the number 10 and number 11. 39 of 39 deliveries is really good. And the best part is the way they've played these 39 deliveries. They have just played it on the merit. And suddenly Zain is looking so settled as if he's playing on the third day. Scored a double century.
I second that, Shoaib. Can't take credit away. Meanwhile, playing a shot towards the mid-wicket region, trying to fancy his chances, but making sure that he had grounded his back leg in the crease. Punch off the back foot towards the long off region will be a single that will bring Muiz Wakar on strike. He's batting on 10.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Zain batting up the order in the next match. I think he's proved a point here.
Well, Shoaib, with the number of left-handed batsmen in this team, I would fancy my chance of promoting him up the order, because you with that sort of a confidence that he has shown and given to his captain, I think that will boost. I mean, he can fancy, the captain can take that risk of having a right-handed batsman promoted up, because 6 left-handed batsmen on the trot can actually be on the negative side.
Yes, you're right. It's always healthy to have a lefty-righty combination. And it's end of the 38th over. 2 overs to go. 238 for 9 Tigers. So the
plan is very simple out here. I think clear message that play out the overs. If they play it out, I think they are coming out with lot of positives here. The stage that they were in and the stage that they are in at the moment is something remarkable here that these two guys have achieved.
yes, last 12 overs. In fact, I think 16 overs. Lions needed just 2 wickets. And they have almost batted through the Tigers. That was a chance there, dropped by the slip fielder. Straight to him and between his legs.
Well, he was not ready. It's as simple as that. Even he had given it up that he's not gonna. And they run a single as well. They steal a single of an overthrow.
Yes, suddenly Lions have given up. They just want to get this over with. It's up in the air. The fielder underneath it and will finally take it. So that's the end of this match and the Tiger innings. It's the fall of Moiz Waqar. And Ramiz Shehzad has taken that wicket. I beg your pardon, it was Zen who played that shot and he's lost his wicket. Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation on a chilly night between Lions and Tigers. Lions winning that match today. We have the winning captain with us, Fahad Nawaz. Congratulations Fahad on the win. बताइए आपका चेज आपने 309 बनाया था, आपको लगा था it was a par score on this ground?
देखें जैसे हम लोग को स्टार्ट मिला और जैसे पार्टनरशिप बनी और बिलाल भाई ने जैसे समय एक स्टार्ट दिया अच्छा और उनको सपोर्ट करते हुए जो लड़कों ने उनको साथ दिया है तो आई थिंक उनको क्रेडिट मिलना चाहिए इस चीज़ का और आई थिंक जो लड़कों ने उनका साथ दिया जैसे रमीज भाई ने अच्छा फिनिश किया ऐसी विकेट पे 300 करना अच्छा बहुत अच्छा स्कोर था तो बहुत अच्छा खेला सबने
और काफ़ी स्पिनर्स यूज़ किए आपने आज ड्यूरिंग द मैच तो वो खास स्ट्रैटेजी थी क्योंकि पिच स्लो थी
आई थिंक ये वाले इस टाइप के विकेट पे आई थिंक स्पिनर्स ही मेन किए हैं तो हमारे पास अच्छे स्पिनर्स थे तो हमने उसका फ़ायदा उठा के वही उनको ज़्यादा यूज़ किया
चलिए बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस ऑल द बेस्ट वी ऑल्सो हैव द मैन ऑफ द मैच फॉर टुडे द ब्रिलियंट सेंचुरियन बिलाल चीमा विद अस बिलाल बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आपको सेंचुरी के लिए कैसी पिच थी और कैसी इनिंग्स थी आपकी आज अपने बारे में बताइए प्लीज
सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करना चाहूँगा और उसके बाद कारवान स्ट्राइकर्स का कि जिन्होंने हमें ये प्लेटफॉर्म प्रोवाइड किया और पिच की बात पिच थोड़ा लो था और ब्रेक हो रहा था विकेट में तो बस टीम का प्लान यही था कि पूरे ओवर खेलना है तो बस बेसिक पे रहा तो फिर आस्ता आस्ता खेलते गए और रन हो गए
आपने आज कीपिंग नहीं की, आप फिट तो हैं?
नहीं, मैंने 20 ओवर कीपिंग की है, तो एक और कीपर था, उसको भी चांस दिया, यंगस्टर्स को भी।
चलिए गुड। आगे की स्ट्रैटेजी बताइए, आप फॉर्म में लग रहे हैं, इसी को आगे कंटिन्यू करेंगे?
इंशाल्लाह एक बैट्समैन की यही ट्राई होती है कि बेसिक पे जाए, बस इंशाल्लाह करेंगे।
All the best, Bilal, for the future matches. So that was the presentation for tonight. Lions winning the game. Stay tuned and we'll be back for the match tomorrow. Thank you.